Well, hello there, everyone. Welcome to the WWE Evolution 2025 watch along. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo. We are 5 minutes away from the show starting. I'm very excited to be here today because, as many of you guys know, this is an all women's show today, and we got several matches heading into the night. We got Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley, which is the most, I would say, anticipated match of the night for the Women's World Championship. We're going to be seeing Becky Lynch versus Bayley versus Lyra Valkyria for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Tiffany Stratton versus Trish Stratus for the WWE Women's Championship. We're going to have a Women's Tag Team Fatal 4-Way match for the titles. Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez versus Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss versus the Kabuki Warriors versus Soruka and Azaria. The Battle Royal for the women's title match to determine who will be the number one contender. Jade Cargill versus Naomi No Holds Barred match with Bianca Belair as a special guest referee. And then the NXT Women's Champion JC Jane versus Jordan Gray. So we got a total of, 7 matches here today. So it's going to be a good time. So thank you so much to everybody who's joining me. As soon as the show gets started, I'll drop in the audio. We'll hang out. It'll be a good time. We got some super chats in here, so let's get started. I'm going to get right to it. Shout out to Sheldon Jackson. Sheldon's always a man, showing so much support here on this channel, giving some love, sending a DWO membership, and then also infamous Raider Loco just dropped 10 DWO memberships. Also, this looks very crazy. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is very crazy. Infamous Raider Loco, you are the man. We got Stephen Marchwooly in the house. Stephen says, my match of the night is the Intercontinental title 3-way, 2 surprises. I'm hoping for Paige and AJ Lee. AJ returns. Dave might have to open Monday night with that. Yeah, if AJ Lee were to return in any sort of capacity on this show, people would be losing their minds because AJ Lee inspired a whole generation of women. A lot of the women that you're seeing right now that are about to become big stars in pro wrestling, a lot of them were inspired by AJ Lee. Saraya Paige is another one that people have been wondering whether or not she's going to be on. I've gotten the chance to now interview Saraya Paige a couple of times now, and she was very, very nice. So I would love to see her here. And then, of course, she's another one that also inspired so many women. So I feel like any one of those would be wonderful to have. Thank you so much, Stephen Marchuli. We got infamous Raider Loco, who says, let's effing go. I'm with Frank the Fourth, said it that the way on purpose, but we are ready to watch Evolution. We got our championship belts out, ready for Evolution. He's still bummed no live, but we both pick Rhea for the main event. Yeah, I feel like for the most part, I think everyone is feeling like it's going to be Rhea. If it wasn't Rhea, if it's not Rhea, I do think it will be a massive surprise if Io once again defeated Rhea for the 100th time. I don't know how many we're at this point. But no, seriously, that match is going to be kick-ass. But I do think that Rhea is the hot pick for that, primarily because she hasn't defeated Io Sky before. And a lot of people are expecting Stephanie Vacker to win the Battle Royal. So because of that, I think some people are going to be expecting to see Rhea versus Stephanie. That's a match that a lot of people have been anticipating, have been wanting to see. Infamous Raider Loco, thank you so much for all the continuous support. Stephen Marchuli says, Denise, expecting any surprises tonight? I would hope so. I really, really hope we do see some surprises. Now, I haven't looked at the entire Battle Royal, like who's in it. So even some people that may have been announced already, I'm still going to be surprised because I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even know they were going to be in it. So I feel like, let me, the show's about to start. Let me get can't show that. Let's get the audio going. Let me see 1 second. All right, here we go. Is like good enough? Let me know in the comments if this is like a good level.
Coming to you live from Atlanta at this
because the show is starting. We're getting the ball rolling.
And it does so with one of the most anticipated, fully loaded
I'm just
cards
waiting.
we've seen in some time. Welcome.
Okay, Suzuki, thank you so much. Thank you, Zach Minger. Thank you.
Farm Arena here in
thank you so much. All right, everyone's saying the audio's good. All right, awesome. Stephen Marchuli, thank you so much. So yes, I am expecting surprises. And then also Dan Richmond. He says, Miss Denise, women are money. You lead the way. Thank you so much, Dan, for the freaking love. And speaking about leading the way for women's wrestling, Bailey is making her way in right now. But Dan, dude,
cheap rivals in a triple threat.
sometimes I just feel like screaming. Sometimes I just feel like screaming. Dan, what a way to kick off tonight. Thank you so much for the love, man. Seriously, sending you all of the positive vibes. Sending you, hope you enjoy the show. You have been extremely generous on this channel, so just thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, please give Dan some love. He's just been really supportive here, and it really goes a massive, long way here to support on this channel. Thank you, Dan. We got Mr. GRK Chef 13 who says, sorry, I'm just kind of a little bit blown away right now, guys.
Mr.
GRK Chef says 9 hours was not enough yesterday. Let's do 5 more. Yeah, my throat is like hurting from yesterday because it just was a long day. But I'm just like, you know, going. Let's just keep going. Eric Miller here. Thank you so much for the love. He says, hi, Denise. It's pretty late over here in the UK, but I enjoyed the live stream so much yesterday that I'm back for more. Yes! It's so much more fun to watch wrestling with other people that also enjoy the wrestling. So yes, hell fucking yes. Ben Big says, Denise, thank you for the great weekend of fun, watch-alongs and reviews. Endless love and respect, DWO. I got one more show to go, guys. AEW All-In review up. Great American Bash up. Saturday's main event is up. And also the stadium, the venue, looks really, really nice for Evolution. So it looks like they were able to fill more seats than many of us had anticipated in the last, week or so. I'm also very excited to see this intro because thank you, Sven. I'm loving this video right now. Like growing up for me, my first favorite female wrestlers were Chyna, then it was Lita, then I was a really big fan of Melina, of Mickie James, of God, there's so many to like even list right now of people that I was just a really big fan of.
And now,
okay, so before we get into the show, I need to like scream right now because mayhem.
State Farm Arena is hyped for months now. We've watched the past.
I literally I don't even know what to say, Mayhem.
So many of those paths.
Thank you. Mayhem says, let's freaking go. Love you, YouTube wife. It's a running joke, guys. It's a running joke. Mayhem, wow. Just, I don't even know what to say, guys. I literally don't know what to say right now. You are supporting this channel. Everyone here is supporting this channel. I run this channel. I own this channel. I completely fund this channel. And this channel is funded by the work that goes into these shows and the people that support, like Mayhem, like Sven Big, like Eric Miller, like everybody else here who has donated so generously. I can't even speak generously. And I'm just like fucking blown away. Sorry, I don't mean to curse right now, but damn, I wasn't expecting this today. So Mayhem, thank you so much for that, man. I don't even know what to say, guys. Please give some love to Mayhem because it's not enough. Mayhem, I don't know if I have your Stephanie McMahon's opening the show. Mayhem, if you could please put your like Instagram name or your Twitter handle in the chat, I would really, really love to personally thank you for this really massive super chat. Seriously. So please, I would love to personally thank you for that. Thank you so much, Mayhem. And the chat's blowing up, giving some love to Mayhem. So thank you so much. Wow. I'm just like, I don't know what to say. So Stephanie, wow. Okay, well, speaking of people, by the way, that were also okay, thank you, Mayhem. Okay, let me write it down. Hold on. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much, Matthew. I just wrote that down on my board, and I'm going to make sure to reach out to you after the show. Thank you so much. Oh, man, Stephanie's about to
what is your take on
say
where
about
things
the
are
women's
right
evolution.
now with the depth and quality we're seeing?
Well, I have to say, the very first evolution, we all had so much to prove. We had to prove that we belonged. We had to prove that we could have our own PLE, that we could have our own show.
And it's not over yet. The women still consistently have to prove themselves, and they know it. That's why they always go balls out, They always go and work so hard.
Regularly main eventing. The depth of the roster and at the Performance Center in NXT is unbelievable. The athleticism that I think we all see on display every week. The Great American Bash that happened yesterday afternoon. I mean, I think the main roster has a lot cut out for them. They better watch their backs. And tonight, get ready to be inspired because we get to do it all over again.
Yeah, so many years that we waited for it to come back.
How excited we are for this loaded card to be able to host it. Let's get into tonight just a little bit because obviously we got championship matchups. We also have
this interesting. I didn't know they were going to start the show like this.
I'm curious for you personally, Steph. The match
Juan Ortega says, "LOL." She said, "Balls out." I
Oh,
got balls out. All
I mean,
right.
it's really so hard to pick
We're
one.
going
But
balls
if
out
you're going to
today.
force my hand, I would have to say Jade Cargill versus Naomi in the no holds barred match.
Yeah, dude, the work that
I mean, did you
Naomi's
see
doing,
what
I feel like
happened
she's
Saturday
grown
night's main
so
event?
many more
Because that
fans
was a fight.
because
And we're
of
gonna
like
see a fight tonight,
she's
and the
doing a
only
really
person who
great
could
job.
Keep it under control is Bianca Belair as a special guest referee. I can't wait.
I think this place is going to explode when the EST comes out.
Oh, yeah.
That's my current fave, guys, the
Uniform here.
EST.
Hey, let's get to the folks who are going to be calling all this great action. And Evolution has arrived. The great Michael Cole and Wade Barrett.
Thanks a lot, Joe.
See, that's the other thing, guys. Can we say something right now? As we continue to move forward in the growth of women in pro wrestling, we need to have more women's commentators. In order to have women's commentators, it starts from the bottom. First place, we need to have more women get opportunities to start getting good at doing commentary so that when we're here, we can also get some female commentators because that's part of how, that's part of what we need. Like, I've been wanting to see more of that in wrestling as well. Oh shit! Okay, we're kicking off with the women's intercontinental championship match with Bailey, Becky, and Lyra. So we're just gonna start off good because this match is gonna be good wrestling. It's gonna be good wrestling right now. So sit back and get ready to be impressed. And we've seen all of these women mix it up already in the ring, but all three of them now at the same time. Let's go. We got Lorenzo Torres Weisner who says, "You're the best wrestling content creator for wrestling. Thank you for being inspiration for so many of us. You're the best." Lorenzo, dude, thank you so much for saying that. I'm happy you enjoy the content. There's no better feeling than people actually liking what you put out, and it can be so scary to put yourself out there on the internet, but when people react positively, it just makes you feel like, okay, you know what, I'm doing something right. So Lorenzo, thank you so much for the love, and I hope you enjoy Evolution. We also got Mike Parker Collects. The homie Mike Parker Collects says, "Just got back to New Jersey from West Virginia today. I have been anxiously awaiting the show, so I'm counting on Denise and all of you to keep me awake." Okay, we will. So we got to amp up the energy. But I feel like given that every match has like at least something we're curious about or looking forward to, I feel like I truly feel like this will be a fun one. So this one will probably be an easy one to keep you up, Mike. Thank you for the love, dude. And I'm glad you had safe travels. Terrence Matthews says, "I'm conflicted on where I want Tiffany versus Trish to go." Oh, for sure, Tiffany to retain. I'm not expecting like a title change or anything like that with this match whatsoever. So yes, definitely Tiffany to retain. We got Mr. Grimley here who says, "I see Denise did all her weekly Hot Topic run." My current fave, Jade, all-time fave, Natty. I did do my weekly Hot Topic run. I actually really did get these at Hot Topic. These little star pins. Here's Lyra. Lyra's coming out. This actually, I did not get at Hot Topic. This I got at Claire's. Yes, I still shop at Claire's. All right, they got cute stuff in there. And then these, I don't know where I got these. And then the shirt, well, I got it from the All Elite crate. And then that's it. That's all I've got. That's all I've got at the moment. So technically, the only thing I got from Hot Topic were these. Thank you, Mr. Grimley. Uncle Donk here says this counter programming thing is taking a toll on my mind and soul. Stop in WWE. Well, they're also counter programming Forbidden Door. They announced NXT Heatwave. I don't know if the times clash at all. They might. I'm not sure. But yeah, they are definitely doing that again next month. So there's a lot happening next month. So there's SummerSlam, Clash of Paris, NXT Heatwave, Forbidden Door for AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling. I don't even know what else is going on anymore. It's all just, I'm going day by day now. Thank you, Uncle Donk. We got Cyclops is better than Wolverine, who says the Doom and Gloomers will be put to shame tonight. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Thank you, Cyclops is better than Wolverine. We got Chris Ludek, who says, do you think Saraya or Paige makes a surprise appearance tonight? Also, do you think they almost waited too long to do a second evolution? It feels just right now for them to do the evolution. They could have also done it earlier. It's not like they haven't had girls that have been killing it the last couple of years. So yeah, 100% they could have done it earlier. And I do hope, wow, did you hear that reaction for Becky? She's still the man, guys. She is still the man. No matter what people like to say about Becky, she still is the man and generates these kinds of reactions. And also, I love her gear today, or her fit. She's got like a big fuzzy black coat. She's got the shades. Looks comfortable. I would love to lay on the sofa wearing what Becky Lynch is wearing right now and just sit there and cuddle with myself and watch Gilmore Girls. And yeah, I do hope Saraya makes an appearance. I mean, she's available. I don't see why not, and she's such a fan favorite. So yeah, I would love to see Saraya. Thank you, Chris. We got Rev, Rashim, Hot Stewart. Hey, Rev, thank you for the love. He says, Denise, how did you become a fan of wrestling? My uncle got me into wrestling. He's the one who started showing me wrestling, taking me to wrestling events. He would take me to all the WWE shows that came to the Los Angeles area or the San Diego area. I even went to shows in Bakersfield, Orange County, like basically Southern California. If there was a WWE show in Southern California, I was there. And then as I got older, he started taking me to like indie shows, and it just kept going the entire time. So shout out to my uncle. He's the reason I'm a wrestling fan. Thank you, Rev, for asking. We got Jax82. Jax, what is up? Thank you for the love. He says, don't know what's going on, not showing live for me. It's not showing at all. I guess I'll be watching this later. Jax, are you talking about on the Peacock for Evolution? I hope you're able, so if you want to watch the PLE, you have to go to Peacock, and that's where they're showing it. I'm not sure where you're at. But if you are, you should be able to watch it on the Peacock. I think if you're international, though, I think it's Netflix. I'm not entirely too sure. I'm pretty sure that's how it is, though. Sorry, I bounce back and forth between VPNs and then non-VPNs. Right now, I'm not on a VPN. But are you guys hearing this reaction? This match hasn't even started yet, and everybody's losing their shit. They're doing a standing fucking ovation right now for these girls. Talk about R-E-S-P-C-T, respect. They are, they are one-on-one with Becky Lynch. I like that they kicked it off like this because, like, the fans showing the love, because I feel like, well, we all know this, like, wrestlers, they feed off the energy of the crowd, and when it's a really strong give and take, you just see the performances are a lot better, and a fun crowd makes it so much better. So that's really cool that this is how we started. So, Jax, yeah, I hope you're able to watch it. So check out Peacock if you're in the United States. If you're outside the United States, double check Netflix. Thank you for the love, Jax. Hopefully you can at least hear the audio.
What does Bayley have to do? Yes, indeed. Bayley has to solely focus her talent.
Also, shout out to Kid Cudi, Tiger Claw Gaming, Stalking You, and Dread Price, James Irving, Ben Jackson. Thank you to everybody who's here hanging out, watching today's show.
Smartest thing you can do, get one opponent to the floor.
We got Peyton Samuels, Omar Maduena, Tanisha Hicks. Good to see you, Tanisha. This is a lot of people with Naomi gear. Oh, her caution look has started to really generate a lot of like people dressed up as Naomi.
And now Lyra Valkyria, perhaps looking for Nightwing, and she hit that on both these women.
Shout out to Miss WWE. Girl hung out with us all day yesterday and is back here again today. Shout out to Michelle Wagler from Canada. We got Aisha Sigma, Big G.
Swung into Baylor.
Oh, someone made a sign that says Women's Wrestling Entertainment for WWE. That's cool.
By the man.
Valkyria perhaps finally getting a foothold, a month of frustration, rage, and anger.
Shout out to Juan Ortega. He says, what are you eating and drinking tonight? Honestly, all I got is water. But I already ate dinner because you guys know I eat dinner hella early. I had like little sliders.
The NXT Women's title.
That's what I had today.
Ancient history, Michael Cole. That was back when no one really knew
nice.
about Valkyria. Now
I always love. I always love when Lyra does this
Becky
thing.
Lynch making Becky pay, and Bayley gonna break things up with a big boot.
A little too carried away with a nice submission hold there. Take your eye
I'm
off
so
Bayley.
glad that this match is
Leave yourself
opening the
defenseless.
show. Also, I have my fingers crossed, by the way. I don't even think I shared my predictions for this. I'm really hoping that we kick this off with Bayley winning the title. Who do you guys got? Drop in your comments. Drop in the chat who you guys got for today. My pick is Bayley for sure. I feel like Bayley. First of all, we got to put some respect on Bayley's name. And secondly, I just think that she's ready to go. She's always been ready, but it would be cool to see. Ooh! It would be cool to see her go on a hell of a run.
Like last night out here at ringside.
All right, we got some people. JC Blue says he feels like Becky's retaining. Young Citrus says Becky retains. Eric says Bayley. We got Ricky Zaldivar says Becky. We got Ben here who says, oh, Bayley's hair, Bride of Frankenstein. Sven Big says Lyra. Yanni says Lyra. Eric says Bayley for the win. Tiger Claw says Becky wins tonight. Bayley beats Becky at SummerSlam. All right, fair. I just think it would mean so much more to kick off the show with Bayley winning the title. That's just like my feel on this. We got X Mulder here who says Lyra. Brendan says Becky. Shilling Fox, yes, this is the opening match for today. We got Raphael Smith who says Bayley. Kevin Simpson says Becky wins, and we run this back at SummerSlam, and then Bayley wins. Tanisha Hicks says I'd like to see Bayley win also.
Even more so when you're mistreated.
You got a little bit of everything. Glenn says Bayley.
Mistreated. Wait a minute. She
You got quite a bit there.
WrestleMania, and then she turned on Lyra Valkyria and beat the hell out of her as well. Valkyria cross
Ooh,
body.
nice. I see the reason why I don't think Lyra's winning is because she already had such a good run as inaugural champ. So that's the only reason that I'm not expecting her to get the win here. I feel like she's done a hell of a job already as inaugural champ. We got Jeffro here who says I love Becky, but I think Bayley deserves this win. We got Andrea Price who says Bayley wins tonight. Dan here says I want Bayley to win. Ruben Zavala says I hope Bayley wins.
For Becky Lynch, now torturing the body of Bayley, the former friend.
Now the Bexploder into the barricade, and Bayley, her right knee, tweaked as she
I also want to
down,
shout out
Becky now
Tracy
realizing she had an
WV88.
opportunity.
Tracy, thank you for the love. Tracy says this should be the anthem. I'm so sick of running as fast as I can, wondering if I'd get there quicker, but I was a man. I had to bring Taylor into this evolution event. You understand better measure how to be a professional. Tracy, you're the best. You are the best. Thank you for the love and also playing the man here, putting the man lyrics, because I feel like, I would have loved it. I would have lost my fucking shit, guys, if they would have had Taylor Swift's The Man being like the anthem. I would have passed out. I would have dropped dead on the floor because I think that's one of the best female empowerment kind of songs. So yeah, it was funny because today, like right before Evolution, I was bumping Man, I Feel Like a Woman by Shania Twain, Girls Just Want to Have Fun by Cyndi Lauper.
Managing to get back on top.
So, yes, I agree. And Tracy, thank you for the love.
Becky Lynch.
And Becky now with the axe handle off the top rope. And Becky quickly into the cover, looking to retain her championship.
So far, this match has been go, 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 which is great. I love the pacing of this. And Becky bringing all of that attitude and sass that she brings.
Fighting to get to the top level at NXT.
We got David Primero who says, "Hi Denise, 4th wrestling pay-per-view watch this week. Do you think Blake Monroe will turn on Jordynne Grace tonight? I smell a heel turn from her earlier." No, I don't think so. I think that'll happen, but down the road. And I guess it depends on what happens today with Jordynne Grace and JC Jane. There's a part of me, guys, that thinks Jane is winning, especially after I watched Great American Bash today. I already started to feel like she was, based off of like her interactions with Masha Slamovich on Impact. And so that made me think she was winning. And then yesterday when she lost to Blake Monroe, that made me think JC Jane is winning too. So that's what I'm thinking right now, David. Thank you for the love, David. We got Rahu P who says, "Was feeling the lethargy from yesterday, but the intro package and the vibe show got me back. This crowd seems lit. Arena decent full, not bad." I agree, Rahul. I was feeling a little tired from yesterday too because it was just a lot. And then even today I woke up early to like try to watch Great American Bash, which I did. So
Becky looking for the
I feel you. I was like, oh shit, man, we got one more show to go, and then only a few hours rest, and then Raw is on tomorrow. I love how hyped all these girls are right now. Like they're feeling the energy in the building. So I agree with you too, Rahul. I feel like the crowd is really good. They look good. I was scared. I was worried. I was worried that they were going to be like blacking out the crowd because there was going to be nobody there. So I'm so thrilled to see that there's people in the building. Ah, shit. Lyra has a really good spinning heel kick.
That was superb.
Great suplex roll through though. Becky.
Lyra's rise on the main roster is something we don't talk about enough either.
Fisherman's buster there, and shoulders are down. Is it enough?
Oh shit! Oh, that was nasty because Bailey did the elbow on Lyra as she had a submission locked into Becky. So she took an elbow straight to the stomach. Straight to the stomach, guys. Think about that. An elbow going straight to the stomach. Brutal. Brutal. Thank you, Rahul. We got Crew Kid 52. What up? Crew Kid was hanging out with us here yesterday too. He says, "Becky has been my favorite wrestler since I got into wrestling in 2019. And we also had so much good wrestling in the last 36 hours. So much. A lot of good stuff. And also, Becky, she's incredible, man. Everyone that I talk to that loves Becky, that Becky's their favorite wrestler, she just inspires so many people. Like everyone that loves Becky, like they love Becky because she's just inspiring for all that she's done in the business. I read her book and I just found, after reading her book, I really felt like her book was very relatable. I think anybody who read Becky's book felt like they connected to Becky even more in a different way than what you normally see on screen. Thank you, Crew Kid 52.
Bailey trying to win again. Puts the leg, shoulders down. Lyra manages to.
We got Jared Palmer here who says, "Evening, Denise. Do we think Lyra turns tonight?" She's already been feeling a little heelish to me at times with her, primarily with her interactions with Bailey. So I would be kind of okay with that because Lyra, we've been seeing so much more of her personality, and she can continue to bring out even more. So if we did get like full-blown heel Lyra, I think that would be sick. I really, really think that would be sick. So Jared, I'm on board.
That is exactly why champions avoid this predicament at all costs.
We got Uncle Donk here who says, "In terms of female wrestlers, a total package, mic work and in-ring, Becky and Tony are in the top 2 in the business." Yeah, man. I mean, Becky is a legitimate draw. Tony is also a draw on her end. Like, it's just, it's really cool to see that. Like, I feel like we also see that with Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley to me is a draw. Like, there are so many girls that really are the total package. It isn't just, oh, she's a good wrestler, or she's looking. No, like there's so many of them that can do the wrestling, can do the mic, look great, the whole thing.
This is the arm.
Thank you, Uncle Donk.
And that's extended at the elbow. Bailey unable to block it, but nice reversal.
Turns it into a counter and a kick.
I also like that they got Maybelline as a sponsor
Now going for the disarmer.
because,
Finishing move.
well, I use
Well
Maybelline,
by
so.
Bailey, who knows full well the danger. Might be trying to
Finally,
run
some.
one.
Ooh!
Oh my God.
That leg drop from Lyra. Yo, she
And
took
Lyra
them both
Valkyria has
out.
an opportunity to win the Intercontinental title. Kick out
Also,
by
having
Bailey.
Maybelline as a sponsor is much more appealing
Well,
than
this
having
woman,
dude
Lyra
wipes.
Valkyria, made a huge
Like
name for herself
Maybelline,
in
you're like, ooh,
NXT
mascara.
UK.
Dude wipes, you're like, oh, I'm wiping someone's butt. Oh, man. We got Lawrence Ross who says, Lisa, it's been a long week back, and let's go. And no, I'm glad to be back, man. I feel like I came in, and it was like, sink or swim, bro. You're on. Yesterday was wild. Just being live all day was insane. We're getting this is awesome chance already for Becky and Lyra and Bailey.
The future of WWE. There's no
Yeah, I'm feeling the good vibes today, Lawrence. I really, really am. It feels good to be here today.
Has done so well in this game is really because she's used the career of Becky Lynch as the blueprint.
Ooh, yes.
Becky with
Nice.
the
She
DDT,
did a double DDT.
But
One of, like, yeah, it looks cool because Lyra and Bailey were like in different positions.
Becky Lynch.
Thank you, Lawrence. I hope you enjoy Evolution.
I don't agree with you on the point. Lyra Valkyria hasn't.
I like when Becky starts to snap. When she starts to like slap herself and get really frustrated, and you know, she's very fiery, which I feel like she should be with the red hair. I feel like every redhead should be like fiery.
So can I. No big time backs. No Lyra Valkyria.
Becky now begging Lyra to make it back to her feet, looking for the manhandle slam. Lyra able to turn it around into a pinning combination here. Another near fall. Becky turns into a pin of her own. Lyra Valkyria out at 2.
Oh shit!
Face first. And Becky Lynch now.
Nice.
With authority.
No, but there's Bailey. There's Bailey. There's Bailey.
Bailey saves the matchup.
Mind you, like, we had a really great triple threat match at WrestleMania with with Bianca, Rhea, and Io. I feel like there's a chance that this one could be very close to that one, or try to get there. Like they have the skills to get there. That kind of a matchup. Ooh, yes, yes. Being the shit out of each other.
And Becky met her there.
Gloves off, technique out the window. Who can hit hardest? Who can take the harder hit? And who's going to drop first?
We got Day the Mexican who says, I'm here, Denise. Hashtag Lyra, hashtag Stephanie, hashtag Tony Storm. Day Mexican,
Becky up on her
who's had a great wrestling week too. Was at All In yesterday. Hell yeah. Now you're here watching Evolution. Kick ass, man. Thank you, Day Mexican.
Belly to belly. Cover.
Oh!
Yeah,
I'm kind of glad because even though I want Bailey to win, I'm kind of glad it's not. I don't want this match to be over yet. We got Mr. GRK Chef 13 who says I pick Lyra. Yeah, she's doing a kick-ass job, but I just don't think she's winning tonight though. She's probably the one I would expect Bailey to win or Becky to retain more than Lyra actually winning. Thank you, Mr. GRK Chef 13.
Bailey with a slap. That just fired
Lyra. I told you, Lyra has that really good.
Well, the worst thing Bailey could have done there is simply reawaken.
Nightwing by Lyra. And
yeah, Bailey was close. Cyclops is better than Wolverine says, I'm all about the bird lady. The bird is the word for me. We love the bird lady, guys. The bird lady is hella talented. Thank you, Cyclops.
Pulling that hand away a millimeter from the mat.
We got a Joe here who says the crowd is into this match. Oh, they were into it the minute the bell rang. Oh, now they're just slapping each other. Also, shout out to Darius who's here. Darius, thank you so much for all of the calls you've been doing on Busted Open, man. Thank you.
Now looking for a Nightwing on Bailey. Bailey fighting out of it. Roll up again. May have her here. Lyra able to capture Bailey into a pinning combination of her own.
All three of these were
Yeah, I agree with Darren G here, who says incredible match already. Dude, they are fucking working. Oh, she just face planted Lyra. No, there's Becky. There's Becky. Oh, she can steal it. She can steal it. Becky got it. But she kind of like took the momentum that Bayley had and used it against her in this. So, okay. So for those of you who were saying that they were expecting Becky to retain and then maybe running it back with Bayley versus Becky at SummerSlam, you guys are right. It's looking like that is what may be happening because I still want to see Bayley win. So I hope, fingers crossed, that they run it back at SummerSlam. But honestly, guys, I'm sad that this match ended because I didn't want to see this match end. I legitimately did not want to see this match end. Like, they were just doing such a good job. We got James Irving who says, told ya. We got Yanni here who says that was an incredible transition from Becky. We got Infamous DJ1 who says Becky retains. Zeno Hour says tremendous match. Crew Kid 52 says that match ruled. JC Blue says the man is still the champ. Charles Cradle says I knew it. Becky retains her title. Dill the Pickle says I was wrong. Sorry, Denise. We got who else do we got in here? We got Diana Quintanilla, Henry Kiernan. We got Omar Maduena says great opener. Alexander says great match, loved it. Kevin Simpson says give us this match in a bit in a ladder match. Great. Yo, if we got this in a ladder match, stop it. You guys know how much I love ladder matches. We got Eric Diaz who says great match. Let's see what else we got here. 45R5K, what is up? Tim Biotti is in the building. We got Tanisha Hicks here who says this was a great match, great way to kick off the show. Yeah, I 100% agree. That was fun. All right, we are on a commercial break, so I'm going to mute the commercials, and I'm going to catch up here with the super chats and also give some shout-outs here. We got Chris Ludek here who says, if Seth is injured long-term, I think Becky can take over as the leader of Seth's faction. Her leading a male stable as a heel could be interesting. It would be very interesting, and I think a lot of people were throwing out a suggestion like that when we were all trying to think about when we didn't know who Seth Rollins' members were going to be. A couple of people here on this chat were kind of throwing the idea of putting Becky out there. So I already know that some people would be interested. It would be different. King Michael Gang, thank you, Chris. King Michael Gang 1 to 3 says, here for Mother Tiffany to bring the house down. I do like Tiffany Stratton a whole lot. So King Michael Gang, thank you for the support of me and Tiffany Stratton. We got Rahu P who says, give these three another go at SummerSlam with a bigger stage and higher stakes.
The weekend, we're only 3 weeks away from
they are matching WrestleMania Women's Triple Threat energy. Let's go. Yeah, they definitely match that energy. Still love the WrestleMania Women's Triple Threat more, but this one, shit, had they gone maybe like 10 more minutes, who knows, man? Who knows? Oh, they got Ava out in the crowd. Shout out to Ava. She's been doing a good job on NXT as GM too. She really has.
Also a man who is champion.
We have Uncle Dunk here who says this match is 5 stars. Hey guys, it's Mark Henry.
He's the world's strongest man. Mark Henry here tonight at Evolution. And also here tonight.
Somebody gonna get their ass kicked. Oh, there's Vicky. Oh, yeah, I had seen somewhere that Vicky was going to be back. Thank you, Uncle Dunk. And yes, give all the stars to these girls.
Competitor, manager, and general manager, Vicky Guerrero, is here live.
Yeah, I had forgotten that I had seen that she was going to be back. I'd completely forgotten that. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I need to pause this recording that I had on the background and get a new recording going.
Jordan finished her quest to become the champion. Will JC try more dirty tricks to win? The NXT Women's Championship is on the line next.
We are the example.
Oh shit, this match is next. It's the Fallon Henley, JC Jane versus Jordan Grace. All right, so this is the one where I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, we're gonna end up seeing what some might consider an upset. I don't know, guys. We might see an upset in this match. Let's see what ends up happening here. Also, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to all right, there you go. I was panicking. StreamYard changed, and I was like, what is happening? All right, Dan Bridgman. Oh my God, Dan! He gives another super chat. Dan, dude, thank you so much, Dan. I feel like I need to like do something.
Here is your winner.
And you get a, let me think. I don't know what to do. Get a little dance. I don't know. I'm so stupid. I'm just stupid. I'm being stupid now. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Dan, thank you for the love. Chat, please give Dan some love. Seriously. We got Mike Parker Collects here who says, this actually gives me hope for some good surprises in the Battle Royal since it wasn't on first, and while the Intercontinental title match was great, but ended in a title retention. Yeah, but that match was great. And I think a lot of people are like, all right, let's run this back. Like, I wouldn't mind if they did another triple threat at SummerSlam. Although we know it's most likely going to be Becky versus Bayley, I would still like it if it was another triple threat. Run it back, give it 1 hour, and let's effing go. Thank you, Mike. All right, let me give some shout outs, guys. If you're here, you haven't gotten a greeting, and you're like, Denise, acknowledge me, please throw in an emoji or anything so I can shout you out. We got Farouk in the building. We got Camaro. We got Nelly Rosado Guzman. Says this match could go either way. I really want Jordan to win finally, but I have a feeling maybe JC retains. Nelly, I'm with you. I agree 100%. We got Jared Palmer. We got who else do we got? We got Wassam here. Oh, Farouk wants to see Ronda Rousey. I interviewed Ronda several months ago, and she had said that she wished she was in WWE with Triple H being in creative instead of Vince McMahon. So who knows? Maybe Ronda Rousey could have like a moment or something. Thank you, Farouk. We got Wassam in the building. What's up, Wassam? We got Fossey19 over on the Twitch side. We got Bruce Phyllis. Gio says Denise's face reaction when JC beat Stephanie was hilarious. I had to cut my reaction clip. I had to trim it because my reaction was not, I was not willing to post my reaction.
NXT Women's title from you,
we got Steve Potar who says, hey Denise, what's up, Steve Potar? We also got Spike Hunter. What's up, Spike? We got Ron Stollup. We got JC Blue. We got Benoit Richter. We got the Money Maker Chris in the building. Shout out to Andre Knox. Shout out to Tony. Mandy Cruz. We got KJ is back in the building. We got James Irving. Shout out to D-Train Riot Maker. He says he was here yesterday for the 8-hour stream. Crazy. Aaron T. Juan Ortega. Ricky Saldivar. Who says, I picked JC. She's going to go on next to face Masha Slamovich at Slammiversary. Yeah, also, I'm hoping to do a Slammiversary watch along here on the 20th. So for those of you who are interested in that, I'll probably be doing that. Matthew Lee says, if this is like All In, we're here until 1 a.m. East. Nah, I'm thinking today's pay-per-view, PLE will be like 3 hours. Thank you, Matthew. We got Eric Diaz who says, let's go Jordan. We got Dylan K who says, Jordan has lost going for the title too much. If she loses, it has to be because of Blake or something. Honestly, you're not wrong, Dylan. So yes, Blake Monroe's here. I got my, well, she wasn't Blake Monroe here, but she's Blake Monroe now. But here she was Mariah May. So that's the shirt that I have for today. I'm a fan of Blake Monroe's. All right, let's see what else we got here. Shout out, so
would really mean a lot to me.
Shout out to Dylan K. Shout out to DD Big 77. Mike Kowinski. We got Jay Rich, Manny Cruz, MJF Mark. Thank you so much for listening to Busted Open, by the way. We got David Primero. We got Raphael Smith, Tiger Claw Gaming, Omar Maduena. We got Grilled Cheese Sandwich 12. Good to see you back here. We got Big G who says, I was picking Jordan to win until they announced that the winner will face Masha at Slammiversary. Right? Didn't that make you feel like, okay, it's probably going to be JC considering that she's had all of those interactions with Masha? Shout out to Tim Biati. We got Emmanuel Gutierrez here who says Jordan Grace will defeat JC Jane. She just won the NXT Women's Championship because of her crew. And who knows, maybe her crew will help her, you know, win. Also, shout out to Brendan who's here. We got Lee Love. We got the Spider-Man Tobey Maguire fan chosen one who wants to see Nikki Bella take a win. We got Lawrence Adams, who says, if the winner takes all the TNA Women's Championship, so I think JC will win, then lose against Masha. Yeah, I can see that, but I can also see them doing it, putting both titles on JC and then having Mariah beat her. Who knows? Thank you, John Boy. He says, so thankful you're here because I have no way of watching wrestling tonight, so at least I can hear it. Amen. Get all the results and everything. We got Bill W. from New York, who's back in the stream. What's up? We got Anayolo Mini, who's also here. Shout out to Tiger Claw Gaming. Sheldon Jackson says, why do I think Jordan Grace wins, then Blake turns heel on her? A couple of people have been throwing that out there, so I don't think you're alone. Oh shit, my stream just paused. Swear, it gives me anxiety every time. Thank you thank you, Dan Bridgman. We also got Ray here. We got Diana Quintanilla, Kevin Simpson. Also, thank you so much to I don't know how to hold on. Iram Libby main channel. I'm sorry, I'm trying to see what the letters exactly say. I don't want to mess up your username but seriously, thank you so much for sending in the super chat. It says, rock on, girl. I like your look. Happy Evolution Day. Greetings from Norway. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Norway. I've always wanted to go to Norway. It's on my dreams vacation list. Legit, it's on my dreams vacation list. So thank you for the love, for coming in and supporting and hanging out here and watching Evolution. We're about to see Jordan versus JC. Thank you so much.
Austin, Texas.
We also got Jab Cahoon, who also believes that Blake is going to cost Jordan and turn. Ulysses Pereira is also here. We got Aaron T, who says, stop jinxing the end of matches. You did that to Will. To Will. Will who? What Will?
By Jasmine Nix and Fallon Henley.
What Will?
Representing Fatal Influence.
See, to me, it's not jinxing. It's more like trying to. Who did I think was gonna win and then didn't? I'm trying to think. When did it happen to what Will? Are we talking about Will Ospreay? Sorry, Aaron. I'm a little confused. What are we talking about? All right, we got Mr. GRK Chef 13 who says, how about Io winning tonight, losing to Rhea at SummerSlam and Rhea and Stephanie at Paris? How about Io winning tonight, losing to Rhea at SummerSlam and Rhea and Stephanie at Paris?
As we get set for Jane and Grace here at Evolution. Way back in the first Evolution of 2018. Shayna Baszler.
I just think that Rhea's winning this, Mr. GRK Chef 13. I really do think so. As much as I love Io and how incredibly talented she is, I don't think she's winning today. I just don't think so. But we'll see. Imagine she does. I'll be like, oh shit. Oh damn, Jordan already hitting JC with a dive. All right, we got Kid Cudi, we got Rowdy the Cat. Shout out to Ray, Michelle Wagler.
You simply haven't been paying attention to how good JC Jane has been for.
We got Moe Best.
NXT multiple times. Cover. Tag champion, and now the crowning glory.
Shout out to Alexander Darkwing 19.
Not underestimate the champ. She's damn good for a reason.
There are many who say that JC Jane may be the most beatable NXT champion.
See, the fact that they keep saying that she's the most beautiful champion makes me think that she's not going to be beatable, because they keep saying that.
Agile, manipulative.
We got Infamous Raider Loco here who says, makeup on point as always and loving the Pebbles hair. Dude, great first match. Gonna be good second match. I wouldn't mind either winning at all. Thank you so much, Frank. And I'm wearing stickers on my face today. I just wanted to do something different for Evolution for whatever reason.
Very impressed with that leader in Fatal Attraction.
Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco.
Let's see what happens here. Nice neck breaker by JC Jane. Cover now. Hook of the leg, and Grace kicks out.
What's the problem with cheerleaders all of a sudden? Fantastic. Well, let's take another look at this, which was similarly fantastic. The throat of Jordan Grace taking maximum abuse. And then this running neck breaker doing some severe damage. And Jordan Grace, the juggernaut, simply hasn't looked the same.
Shout out to Ratish Rabai, who's also in the chat. Hey, we got J Grouse 9 who says it's Muscle Muffin. Yeah, that's what Blake is calling Jordan, Muscle Muffin.
And that's the MO.
I like that name, Muscle Muffin. It's cute.
Jane to keep the championship. Cover. Hooks the leg. Is it an up on Grace?
We got CJ in the building who says, first time I've watched a WWE show and like been bored of it. Honestly, I had to turn up for when the women as they are money. How you been, Denise? Thank you, CJ, for turning up for the women because they are money. I'm doing good. Honestly, I really can't complain. I feel like I was kind of sad, not sad, but I was missing doing my streams when I was on vacation. It just felt weird. Obviously, I loved vacation, but it did feel weird not to stream. But ever since I came back yesterday, did the 8-hour stream, and then back here today, I feel like I got my groove once again. So I'm feeling good, CJ, and I hope you're feeling good too, man. Been a really busy week of wrestling. Very busy. Thank you, CJ.
And now Jacy Jayne attacking it with
We got Yatiksa who says, hey Denise, on this eve of evolution, I wanted to acknowledge the hardest working woman in all of wrestling media. You and all the women of the DWO. Yatik, that is so freaking nice of you. And yes, we actually have a lot of women here, by the way, that do support the channel, check out the interviews and stuff. Even though the majority of the viewers are men, we do got a lot of women here. So shout out to all of the women of the DWO. Yatik, thank you.
Last night, the tag team matchup.
Shout out to Charles who's here, Trevor L. We got Tommy Gunn, 1260. Casey Clark is here.
The NXT Women's Champion.
Yeah, well, this is championship on the line tonight, and that is when the
thank you for the kind comment to Jason. We also got CJ here who says, first show in like a month since before Night of Champions, PLE. All right, I get you. God, Night of Champions feels like it was 50 years ago, and it wasn't even that long ago.
Dominated by Jane early.
Jacy Jayne is a fantastic striker.
They're trading blows.
No, I'd want to go toe-to-toe with Jordynne Grace and the power she has
Thank you,
in
CJ.
those shoulders.
Jane was trying to go toe-to-toe, now Jordynne Grace is taking control, driving her back to the pool. Jacy slips out of harm's way and delivers a chop.
Like, that's the thing that we do got to give credit to Jacy for, is just the good heel work that she does.
Jacy Jayne tonight.
She's been absolutely incredible. Vic Joseph has
Jay Grouse says, do you think we get Masha tonight during this match during the Battle Royal? I feel like she should. She should at least make an appearance. With whoever wins, they should have a stare down. Like, whoever wins this match should be having a stare down with Masha.
3 times, and now a backslide. Roll through by Jane.
Ooh. Did she block the knee? Yeah, she blocked the knee.
Grace has really stepped it up in the last few seconds here. What is she cooking up here?
And there's the power again by Jordynne Grace. She was once the nationally ranked power lifter.
We got Matt Coughlin here, says Bianca turning heel today. I think she's going to accidentally cost Jade her match. I don't think it'll be done purposely. I think it'll be inadvertently.
Oh, folding powerbomb connected.
Come on, ref. Ooh, ref took a second to get there for that. Rowdy the Cat says, not gonna lie, that ref is distracting. Eyeballs emoji. She's adorable. She reminds me a lot of, you know who she looks like? She looks like cheerleader era Julia Hart. That's who she looks like from far away, at least.
Oh, here we go. This could be the big one.
As a shout out to MJ who says that he's watching all the way from New Mexico. What's up, MJ? We also got Robert Broisna. What's up, Robert?
Delivered by Grace.
Oh no!
Went for the Vader bomb and rolling out of the
Jordynne
way.
just went straight into the mat.
And now has her in position. Jacy from behind. Grace caught her with an elbow.
That was a heavy collision for the jaw of Jacy Jayne, who's bouncing back immediately. That is pure toughness from the champ.
Jordynne Grace. Oh, runs into a big boot. Jacy Jayne has looked phenomenal so far in this match.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Bo said Bo. We also got Corey MacArthur, the stylish member of the DWO, who was rocking the Kanosuke Takeshita pants yesterday. Corey, thank you for sharing all of your fits, by the way. And yes, Desi Baby says shout out to the women of the DWO. Speaking of the women of DWO, shout out to Desi Baby, a regular here. Thank you, Desi.
And now that neck breaker, that draping neck breaker off the second rope, covered out by Jane. Wise move by the veteran to grab that arm, so Jordynne Grace had to kick out.
My energy's so low after 8 hours of wrestling, but I'm supporting the women. Yeah, I think that, I mean, this show has been off to a good start, like a really good start.
Jordan Grace now
It's already my favorite WWE show of the weekend. And we're only in the second match. Hey, shout out to Aaron who says, you said you didn't want the Osprey match to end. It ended shortly after. You did the same thing with the Becky match, LOL. What? Yeah, every time I don't want a match to end, it ends up ending. But that's because they're like working towards, like they're building towards the finish, right? And usually the build towards the finish is one of the most entertaining parts in any match, and that's when you're like most in it, right? It's like the loop of the roller coaster. You're so intrigued into it. You're like, no, don't end. Let's go for another loop. And then they're like, nah, the ride is over. It's that same feeling you get on a good roller coaster that you don't want to end. Thank you, Aaron.
Went for the big kick again. Jordan Grace, though. Oh, goodness.
Damn, fucking Jordan. She's so good.
Grace covers. Puts the outside leg.
I just love the way that Jordan moves when she wrestles.
Incoming offense.
Shout out to C. Delgado6 here who says, enjoying the decision to join the DWO. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, C. Delgado. DWO, let's go.
Still not quite enough to put this one away, but surely.
Oh, Hannah, you're onto something. She does look like Liv, like young Liv. Yes. Even the hairstyle is similar to the way that Liv used to do her hair when she had the lollipop and the colorful tongue. Yeah. Yeah, if Liv and Julia Hart had a baby, like younger Julia and younger Liv had a baby, it'd be this referee. Thank you, Hannah. That's a shout out to Adam Reiner, Ratish Suku.
I've been so impressed with the endurance of JC Jane so far here tonight. This has been a hot pace.
Also, thank you, D-Train. He says Vicky Dorico is the referee's name. Vicky. I remember someone saying that before, but I forgot. Oh, the brutal kick to Jordan.
That was such
also, JC Jane, man, she's hanging in there. She's doing her job.
Starting to wane. Down now, kick it in.
Like, this doesn't feel like Jordan is wrestling circles around her, you know? Like, she's doing her part. Oh, shit. Okay, Blake just headbutted Fallon. I like how Blake just threw herself on the floor. She's like, oh. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, nope, 2.
The game plan is coming apart at the seams here.
Oh.
For JCJ.
Oh shit, okay. Jasmine's considering taking the championship belt.
With the NXT Women's title in hand.
Girl, is she gonna mess this up for JC? Okay, Blake is still helping Jordan as of now. Although I know a lot of people are expecting a turn. Oh no, I'm getting nervous. What's gonna happen?
Turn her attention to Jane.
She has the belt, guys. Blake has the belt. She's gonna hurt somebody, but who? Okay, Fallon's distracting the ref.
Now it's JC Jane to try to regain control. Nice slap. Jordan center of the corner.
Ah, she did it, guys. She did it. She did turn on Jordan. She did turn on Jordan. Casey wins. Okay. So if you predicted Blake Monroe was going to turn on Jordan, she did. So what this means now is JC will be facing Masha Slamovich at Slammiversary for both titles, title versus title, TNA Knockout Championship, NXT Women's Championship, which means we're going to have a double champ. And mind you, on Great American Bash, Mariah May pinned JC Jane, meaning that Blake Monroe pinned JC Jane last night at Great American Bash. So now Blake Monroe has she has an opportunity to basically go for the championship. She can claim, hey man, I beat the champion. I should get a title shot.
The real question.
Also, I'm happy that Blake Monroe is a heel because I'm not sure how many of you guys saw my video when she was on the precipice of going to WWE. I said that Blake works better as a heel. because she does. Like the work that she did in AEW, her very best work was as a heel. So I feel like she shines better as a heel than as a babyface. So I'm glad that that's the direction that we're going to see her in right now on NXT. So let's go.
And all we are left with are questions.
We got CJ here who says tonight is about the women, but gotta say what a tough break for Steph. Is this the first time a briefcase holder has gotten injured? Possibly. I don't really recall if there was another one. Maybe someone with a better memory can point that out, but it does. Also, Jordan Grace is busted open. It does really suck for Steph, man. It sucks when anyone gets injured, but especially when someone's involved in a lot. For example, like Liv Morgan. When Liv Morgan got injured, that also sucked too because she was also, you know, involved in a lot. And you never want to see someone who the company is obviously depending on to, you know, I mean, I was expecting to see Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, and we got a 2-night SummerSlam coming up, and who knows what we're gonna, you know, how much these plans change with Seth Rollins getting hurt. So it definitely does suck, man.
August 2nd and 3rd.
All right, give me 1 second. All right, cool. Thank you so much, CJ.
You know what time it is?
All right, shout out to Brandon Sanman. Shout out to James Irving. We got Janica in the building. What else haven't I shouted out? We got Brendan here who's been a member of the DWO. Also, thank you so much for considering a co-stream with me. You're so sweet, Brendan. Thank you. We got Mike Parker Collects who says, no point in Blake turning tonight. If she helped JC retain, what's in it for her? Makes more sense. If Jordan wins, Blake earns her trust. They have more vignettes and have the turn mean more. So I think the reason why she does have something going for her now because she already did defeat JC Jane. So it can definitely, she does have a reason now. Thank you, Mike. Matt Toy! Hey, Matt! Shout out to Matt, guys. Matt was the winner of one of the winners for the Instagram SummerSlam giveaway. So shout out to Matt. He says, had some recent personal issues, but back here after watching you all day yesterday. Love you, Denise, and all the work you've done interviewing Busted Open, YouTube, your new Facebook page. All of us are happy to see your success. Matt, thank you so much. And I hope that everything is okay on your end. I know we all got ups and downs, but hopefully you find some entertainment here and hopefully some community of people to talk about pro wrestling with as well. Hey guys, there's Jazz. I like Jazz. She's kick-ass.
Had a great talk with my old friend.
Thank you so much, Matt. And again, sending you some good vibes, man. Some good vibes for you. Shout out to Alex. There's Ivory. I've always liked Ivory. She seems like a fun person. Like somebody you would want to go have lunch with. I would love to have lunch with Ivory. Let's see, they got Jacqueline. Jacqueline, another popular one.
Jacqueline is in the house. Let's set up. And of course,
they got Maurice.
Two-time Divas champ.
Maurice always looks like a zillion bucks. She's one of my favorite people in how she dresses. Yep, and look at her. Oh, yes, I love that jacket. Oh, shit. That's fucking cute.
Let's set up the Joe Tessitore.
I hope she does like a...
Thank you.
I'm wondering if it's like a DIY jacket. It looks like it. I don't know, but it looks really cool and I want to DIY it. But I don't got those skills.
Everybody reacting for them. It's just incredible.
Hey, speaking of reaction,
also, shout out to Flex Melly Bo Bands, who was also here yesterday.
The way we have reacted. But Steph McMahon, I got
shout out to Dill the Pickle.
To what we just saw, Blake Monroe.
We also got Infamous Raider Loco here who says that BBL match was a great way to kick off the show. Becky, Bailey, Lyra, stop it. But dope match, and this one is NXT feeling and my girl looking great. Stop it.
She's not a part of any group. She's an individual, and I think she's out.
I was like, what are you talking about? And then you hit me with the initials.
Speaking of
I didn't even realize
away from our fatal
Thank you,
four-way
Greg. That's hella funny.
Women's
BBL
Tag Team
match.
Championship, and Sol Ruca and Zarya are in that match. They've been
We got
standouts
Job
in
here says,
NXT.
Jab,
What
excuse
are
me,
your
who says, I'm a genius.
expectations now for
We got
this?
Nelly who says,
Well, I
damn,
don't know.
Dylan
I
says,
mean, I
called
think they
it.
certainly have their work cut out
We got
for them
Brandon
against
here
all
says,
these
remember my
veterans. But if there's
sorry, I left
anything
my
about
mistake. Yeah, I did
Soul
actually.
Ruka,
I read it.
you know,
Just
you
lying a
gotta,
little bit.
you gotta watch out for the Soul Snatcher because I think it could come out of
We got
anywhere.
Stuff here who
And
says,
this
hey,
is only
Denise,
their
love your
sixth
content. Do you
time
prefer
competing
interviews
as
with
a
wrestlers
team,
in
so
character
we'll
or
see how
out?
they
First of
fare,
all, thank you
but
for the super
anything
chat.
can happen in
Thank you for liking the
WWE.
content.
see the
I
double
prefer
soul snatcher on
interviews
SmackDown?
out of
Incredible.
Was that
character.
not in
Unless
I've
it's somebody
never
like
seen
Tony
anything
Storm,
quite like that. I
because
really
her
haven't.
persona
I
is
can't
so
wait to watch.
cool.
Let's see what
Then
we
I
get
do
right now.
prefer
Let's keep this thing going here
character,
at
but
Evolution.
mostly everybody else I do prefer out of character. All right, here we go, guys. It's time for the tag team match. So shout out to Peter Kolok, who's also here. We got Encrypt. Let me see. Yep, that is true. Yep, this is true. Encrypt says, I mean, you haven't learned yet. Don't be friends with Blake. That's a fact. Look at what she did to Tony Storm. Shout out to M. Durrett, who's also here. Mr. GRK Chef says, Blake as heel is money. She's amazing as a heel. Amazing. She's just so good at it. She's so believable, too. We got David Primero, who says, I knew it. Blake Monroe turns. Thank you, David. Shout out to Bo Said So, who's also in the chat. Shout out to Matt J, Loud Dad Online. We got Kiwi Rob. We got Ryan Evans, David Romero, Clinton Shea, Isaiah's World, the 8 of us together, Jermaine Cardi, excuse me. Let me see. And yes, if you're new here, by the way, we got a saying around here. It's called Women Are Money. And yes, you got to do it like this. Women are money. The whole thing. It's the whole thing around here. Who else do we got that I haven't shouted out yet? Let me see. Going through the comments. Shout out to Adrian. What's up, Adrian? We got Gypsy. All right, guys, I'm a little behind on the chat, so give me a second. We got Tony, Kevin Simpson, Glenn Shelton. Shout out to John Rivera. We got M. Durrett, Orange Lens. We got Robert W. Sheldon Jackson says Mr. Kennedy in 2007 was injured. I knew Sheldon would know. I knew it. He says Mr. Kennedy in 2007 was injured and had to lose the briefcase to Edge on the May 7th, 2007 episode of Raw, who then cashed in on The Undertaker the next night on SmackDown that aired on May 11, 2007. Earlier, someone was asking if anybody else that had an injury while carrying the Money in the Bank briefcase. I knew someone would have the answer, and I knew it'd be Sheldon. Thank you, Sheldon. Sheldon's a great resource. Thank you. We got Stephen Martrulli here who says, Blake versus Grace will be good. Yes, I second that. I second that a whole lot. A whole lot. Thank you, Stephen. Shout out to Kimberly Soshi Gray. We got Victaru. Hey, Victaru. He says, hey, my beautiful Denise, I must have been late for Evolution, but I'm here and I missed you all week long. Hope you had a wonderful vacation. Victaru, so glad you popped in here. I was looking for you, actually. I was like, hey, I haven't seen Victaru in a while. But yeah, I'm glad that you're here. And so, yeah, vacation was great, guys. Vacation was fun. It was much needed, too. Plus, it was nice to spend time with the family because everybody's so busy. And so, I love Kyrie and Asuka. I love the... I'm trying to read that person's sign. Does it say I got lost on my way to the Beyonce concert? Or what is this? I need to reread that. Something about the Beyonce concert. But yeah, the vacation was very nice. I was glad to be away and just not have to worry about work for like a couple days was nice. Although I came back and I had like 100 misread emails I had to read. I'm not even done going through all of them. I still have 70 left. So I'm going in order of priority. Let's see what Charlotte's outfit is today. Okay, I'm seeing lavender. Is that lavender? Oh yeah, lavender. Ooh, yes. A nice lavender coat. Oh, looks like $1 million. Like $1 million, Charlotte. Thank you, Miktaru. What's up to Zachary Walton, another regular here on the show. We got Gio. Anybody got any thoughts on who might win this match? Shout out to Clinton Shea. Oh my gosh, you guys hear that reaction for Alexa? All right, don't ask me questions other than I just got to say one thing. Alexa Bliss has my favorite entrance. Like the entrance with the a little like buzz.
And Alexa.
I love it.
It almost seems like we're starting to get along.
Alexa and Charlotte are hilarious together.
We've got to communicate with Charlotte
Like
Flair
big
in the
sister,
only
little
language
sister energy.
Charlotte Flair understands. That is the language of
Stephen Marturli
success.
says, if no title changes before Maine, could be Rhea going over. Clue. Hey, wait.
Bliss has been
No,
trying
I don't
to
have
reach
Steam
the
chance
top of the
yet.
past couple of months.
Thank you, Steven.
Is
Mitaru also
until
gifted
somebody
5 DWO memberships. Mitaru! Not only does that help me out, but it also helps people out here by getting a free membership. So thank you, Mitaru.
Let's go out there. Let's get this.
Melissa Cabello says, Denise, what are you live streaming this week? Raw, AEW, SmackDown, and I believe that's all I'm streaming. I'm not streaming NXT this week because I'm going to go to a party on Tuesday. I know, a party on Tuesday. Crazy, huh? But it's summer, so people throw parties on Tuesdays, apparently. I'll share more details on that on Tuesday. As a shout out to Calvin Wycliffe, who's here. Calvin, thank you so much for joining. We got Pickle in the building. What up, Pickle? We got Mitaru, who says the women are money. Thank you, Mitaru. Shout out to Orange Lens. We got Justin Alvarado. We got Ed Fabulous Gaming. We got Joshua Chindinso. We got Brahim Man. Thank you so much for also tuning in, Brahim. We got Roxanne and Raquel coming out now. We got CJ here who says, that's right, Sheldon. I forgot about that. That Edge cashing after Batista versus Taker cage match. And both their feet hit the ground at the same time. Thank you, CJ.
They're the tag team champions. McDonough Balor, the men's tag team champion.
Joshua, if you want to watch Evolution, you have to have, depending on where you live, if you're in the United States, it's the Peacock. And if you are, sorry, I'm laughing because I know everyone finds it funny when I say the Peacock. But anyways, it's on the Peacock. And if you're international, it's on Netflix. Thank you, Joshua. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. I'm trying to catch up here. Shout out to Degenerate Clips. Thank you for the nice comments. I hope I don't get like some sort of infection, by the way, because these things aren't supposed to be on my face. They're stickers that I got from the 99-cent store. Legit. There are these. I don't even know if I'm allowed to do that. I don't know if it's dangerous or anything, because I think I was supposed to buy like the ones that actually go on your face, but I just decided to put these. I got them at the Dollar Tree. Fuck it. You live and you learn. Jared Palmer says, there's strong rumors about Tiffany heel turn on Trish tonight after the match. Do you see this happening? Yeah, Tiffany already feels like a heel to me, honestly. She's been feeling like a heel to me. Thank you, Jared.
Pretty damn quick here. It's going to be the shortest reign of all time.
All right, here we go. We got the women's tag. We also got Infamous Raider Loco who says, so Ruka, one of my faves, and she's looking fun. But Lil Man and me have Team Queen Bliss winning. I almost think that Raquel and Roxanne are going to retain. I think they are, because right now Judgment Day has all the gold, and so I almost feel like they might want to keep that going. Thank you, Infamous Raider Logo. Clinton Shea says Big Pop. Yeah, Alexa is hella popular. I almost feel like she even feels more popular now than even before. It's because Alexa, she's just so... Alexa's very likable, you know. You look at her and she looks like a doll. If Alexa Bliss was a doll at Hot Topic, I would buy her. I would be like, give me this doll. She's adorable. And she just looks cool. I don't know how you can't like Alexa Bliss.
dominant players in the women's tag ranks in history.
Oh, and a basement
We got G-Man in here, says, can you interview Tatum Paxley? I love Tatum. I would love to interview Tatum. But it's a little hard sometimes to get interviews with people that don't have like big matches on shows. So like, because usually PR will give you interviews with people that have like upcoming matches on PLEs and stuff like that. So if they don't, like, it's a little harder to get those interviews. Skymock says the Kabuki Warriors are just vibing. I mean, now Asuka's working, so. But yeah, they were vibing during the entrances. Kid Cudi says, I love their chemistry for Alexa and Charlotte, I'm assuming.
When she was training at the Performance Center, she would look on, biting her nails, wanting to be a part of what she called a beautiful presentation. And now she has the opportunity to do just that tonight and showing off her power.
I like Kairi Sane's bedazzled look.
This is the version of Raquel that we saw in NXT. The version of Raquel.
We got Rahu P who says, Soul seems to be over. Zaria's turn on Soul might be coming soon. Poor Jordan losing all the time. She deserves better. I'm sure they've got big things in store for Jordan. It's only a matter of time. It's just right now, there's just so many different directions that they could go in. And yeah, I hope Zaria's turn comes soon, because I'm kind of over them as a tag team, to be honest. And I want Zaria to be mean. Thank you, Rahul.
She felt awkward about that. She looked to people like China and Beth Phoenix and said, hey, if they can be comfortable in their bodies, so can I. And that's what Raquel has been able to do as she's first on the scene in WWE.
What are they saying? We want what? We got David Primero here who says, is it just me or is Lily Doll getting bigger? Will she possess Charlotte soon? She's growing up, guys. She had to grow up, Lily. At some point, she's going to be an adult soon. Friggin' Lily.
Bliss might be the most popular member of the women's locker room. This place exploding.
I wonder how many Lily dolls they've sold since her inception. Thank you, David, for the love.
Didn't quite get a clear shot of it, but whatever it was, it worked really nicely.
And again, you can tag yourself into this matchup, tag anybody you want. And here's Zaria.
Zaria looking hungry. She's like, I'm about to break Alexa.
She's grim. She's intense. I talked to Vic Joseph of NXT about her. He said that she is a rare monster.
But Alexa's feisty. She's not gonna.
Right now, the conversation is one way, and it's all going the direction of Alexa Bliss.
Now he's delivering an F5 to put her opponents away. Has Alexa Bliss up on her shoulders.
I don't know why, but the visual of Zaria and Alexa is very intriguing to see.
And Zaria now powering Bliss up into a vertical suplex. Maybe Raquel isn't the most powerful woman in the match.
I wonder who's going to take the Soul Snatcher today in this match. Someone's got to take the Soul Snatcher.
For the tag titles and a kick out by
we got Oliver Drake, DWO member for 30 months. It says 250 pounds this weekend from Okada and JC. Hey, Oliver! You, man. Freaking awesome. Thank you, Oliver, for also tuning in.
And Ruka now taking Alexa Bliss for a ride around.
Bliss.
That was awesome. Ruka's such a great athlete. Mentioned before, gymnast at Oregon.
Incredible agility, track and field specialist too. There isn't too much that Sol Ruka can't do.
All right, Raquel is going in now. Damn, Alexa hasn't been able to catch a breather. Alexa's been like taking a bunch. Shout out to Tommy Gunn, who's also here. Shout out to Lee Love.
Trust growing between Roxanne and Raquel.
Oh, there we go. Charlotte's in there now. I feel like this partnership with Charlotte and Alexa is bringing back Charlotte. Like, people are cheering for Charlotte now. Remember when everybody was booing Charlotte and it felt like they weren't going to ever like her again? I think this Alexa thing is kind of making Charlotte more, like, reminding people, like, hey, man, we might actually like Charlotte. I love Charlotte, so I want her to be, like, loved. That's awesome. I love seeing everybody cheer for her. Oh my gosh, Roxanne's so tiny, so like Charlotte picking her up like that is hella hilarious because she's just like a little, she's just like a little, look how she's just so tiny. Oh, we're about to get Raquel and Charlotte. Oh no, only for a split second. Oh yeah, Charlotte and Zarya, that's fun too. Oh, then Roxanne's not scared. She's like, I'm coming for you.
So cunning is Roxanne Perez, almost stealing it there from the...
Nice, damn. She flipped Roxanne inside out with that spear. You know what? I'm starting to think Charlotte and Alexa might actually win this. Even though my original thought was that Roxanne and Raquel would retain, I'm starting to think they should go with Charlotte and Alexa.
Just getting warmed up now.
Also, Mike Parker Collect says, happy the battle royal so late in the show. Must be some big surprises. Paige would be good. Her saying she had no talks means zip. Like she's going to spoil it. Some legitimate intrigue here for me, which is always nice. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like WWE does a lot of things that are sometimes last minute. Like they'll contact people last minute. And so when she said like there was no conversation, she might actually be telling the truth because maybe up until that point, maybe there wasn't anything. So again, like it could be like a last minute thing. You just never know. I feel like I've heard a lot of stories like that where I remember when the guy came back, she found out the day before if they wanted her back. Like, you know, sometimes decisions are made like that so fast. Thank you, Mike Parker Collects.
People absolutely love
Kairi Sane with a neck breaker.
There was a tag. Kairi Sane now legal, I believe.
Here's the cover. Trying to win the goal for a third time.
That's a shout out to Hollywood Bando. We got Trey Day in here. What's up, Trey Day?
So crisp and talented.
When we talk about tag chemistry, they really
we got TX6777. Little Tiger Claw says Lily Dolls are top 5 seller on WWE Shop, so they are doing well. That's wild.
Referee beginning to lose control. Back fist to the jaw.
Yo, they're cooking right now.
Getting peppered with shots now from the Kabuki Warriors.
This match has been so fun, too.
Whatever it was, it was.
Victoria says, is it me or why do I get the feeling that there's tension between Raquel and Roxanne? Oh, there has been tension between them. Like, Roxanne was brought into the group forcefully by Finn Balor. And Raquel was loyal to her bestie, Liv Morgan. And Roxanne kind of got weaseled in there. So they're not, like, super chummy just yet. A little chummy, but not super chummy yet. Thank you, McTaru. Wait, what? Oh.
Everybody over is Charlotte.
I got confused. I just saw a bunch of bodies right now.
Charlotte Flair's just got that danger gene. She sends it.
Oh, there you go. Soul Snatcher on Charlotte. I was waiting to see who was going to take the Soul Snatcher.
To perfection on an unwitting Charlotte Flair.
Ooh, now Alexa on Soul again.
What a move.
Now Alexa Bliss lands on her feet. Alexa.
Damn, look at that reaction for just her, like, teasing that she was going to do the Sister Abigail. Ooh, ouch, that looks like an uncomfortable position for Alexa.
On Alexa Bliss.
I think she's going to move. Oh, wait. Yep, Zarya got Soul. Yep, Zarya got Soul.
Obviously an accident.
Let's go, break them up. Oh, that was cute. Charlotte saving Alexa like that.
Alexa Bliss out of the way at a critical moment.
We got JJ Castillo. What up, JJ? He says, love how the crowd energy has been great so far. Every woman has been receiving a pop show has been great. This crowd has been fantastic for this show. I am so happy with the way that they've been acting and reacting to everything. Like, I wasn't expecting them to do like a standing ovation at the top of the triple threat match. Like, they really are giving the wrestlers energy to feed off of. Like, if I was a wrestler on this show and my match was still to come, I would be so fucking excited backstage just knowing that we're working in front of a crowd like this. Oh, yo! She like tossed Alexa out there, but it looked nasty, especially because Alexa's like so tiny too. Like, it got holy shit chance.
Tag team champions have taken over. Roxanne Perez, suicide dive.
Yeah, it just looks very impressive. Thank you, JJ.
Looking for a Tahana bomb. Soul is way up and down.
Also, shout out to RK Shuttleworth.
Stacks her up.
I won. Okay, I wasn't wrong then. I had a feeling they were never going to retain because, again, the Judgment Day has all the gold. But I feel that they may have left something on the table there with Charlotte and Alexa. I think Charlotte and Alexa were the fan favorites here. I don't know. Let's see what everyone thinks. Also, shout out to Carlover6196. Let me just go through the list really quick. Shout out to KLF. I've been trying to catch up with the chat, so give me 1 second. Shout out to Mango Lover, Paul Keen.
This was the friendly fire moment that took down Sol Ruka.
Let's see. We got CJ here who says, I thought from the get-go that's why they paired Bliss and Flair. Bliss is over, and Flair been getting my heat for the way she's been handed titles. Yeah, I feel like some of that heat has gone drastically down ever since her partnership with Alexa, is what it feels like. Thank you, CJ. Also, shout out to Todrick Davis, who's also here. Jamie Thomas, what's up, Jamie? Says Sol Ruka working in Vance is crazy. Yeah, she just makes it look so easily. Also, Rizville, thank you so much for checking out my interview with Sting. That's very cool of you. All right. We also got Tracy WV who says, I'm excited for the Battle Royal, but would have preferred a Royal Rumble style match. Just personal preference. The show is so good. Hopefully this is yearly. Yeah, you know me. I'm going to agree because I'm not a big fan of Battle Royals. I'm more of I would prefer like a gauntlet style match. I would prefer like a gauntlet style match or a like Royal Rumble style match more than anything else. So yeah, I do agree with that, Tracy. But I hope that they make the Battle Royal fan. I hope it's not one of those situations where everybody's just chilling on the side, you know? I want to make sure we see some good action, not all the way till the end. But again, based on the way that the show's going so far, it's been really, really good. Thank you, Tracy WV. Shout out to SkyMach4 who's here. Brandon who's also here. We got Deron Golston who's watching from Trinidad. What's up, Deron? We got CJ here who says good pairing though, and Flair respected her since when Bliss was new and she wasn't close with the other horsewomen. It's good for the women's tag team division. Yeah, I think it's good across the board. Plus Alexa and Charlotte have history, so yeah, I like that. Shout out to DD Big. We got Eric here who says I'm glad WWE can compete this with AEW. Yeah, you're right. I would have been so bummed if I had to pick between All and Evolution. That would have been so. What a bummer. Like, I didn't feel as bad missing first hour Saturday Night Spin event or Great American Bash. I would have felt worse had I missed Evolution. Also, Dan Bridgman! He says another great match. You continue to be amazing, Miss Denise. Dan, you're just, oh my God, you're so incredible. Thank you for all the love, Dan. Let's effing go! Thank you, Dan. Okay, they're about to show Tori, who is wearing a Rhea Ripley shirt and looks... She just looks so fucking good. Like, what do these women do? Tell us the secrets, Tori. Tell us the secrets. Okay, guys, stop, please. Melina's here. Melina's my fucking girl. I love Melina so much. I love Melina. Please, love Melina. Bow down to Melina. Also, love Molly Holly. She's a badass. She also works behind the scenes, and she does not. Molly Holly does not get the love that she deserves. She deserves way more love and respect for all the work she's done. All right, let me see where we're at here. Okay, I'm catching up, guys. I'm still behind on the chat, so. Oh wait, I'm caught up. Let's fucking go. I'm finally caught up. All right. I think I'm all caught up for sure.
I think they're getting louder because this night is over delivering.
Yes.
I knew it was.
Thank you.
As we just
Let's
saw
go.
the fatal four-way,
I'm finally caught up here.
Joining up now with Judgment Day and retaining with Raquel.
Well, I think they're obviously a very successful team together, but it doesn't matter what I think. The real question is, what's Liv Morgan going to think?
That's a great point.
Yep, Ratush says Melina's so underrated. Melina was my favorite, guys. When I was growing up, I saw Melina, and I remember thinking to myself, God, I would do anything to be like Melina. And she was just like, as a little girl, I idolized her. So funny too, because she was my uncle's crush. Melina was my uncle's crush.
Tiffany has been incredible.
I will never forget that. It was so funny.
This year, I mean, I think she's only had one loss. She's 25 years old or whatever.
Yes, this is a fact too. Juan Ortega says Denise was such a big Melina fan. She used to try to do her entrance. Yes, I remember when she said yes to being interviewed on my channel. That interview's up here. It was like it's like a couple years old. But when I interviewed Melina, yo, I was like internally fangirling. Internally. I'm gonna try to get it back here on the channel too. I got to see her at. She was at the Queen of the Ring red carpet. She was there and she was like, you know, chatting it up with all the girls that were there. So yeah.
Since vacating the title in 2006.
We got CJ here who says I had such a crush on Melina back in the Eminem days. I don't blame you. She was stunning. The men loved her and the women wanted to be her. Thank you, CJ. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says, that's how I felt last night. Both gauntlet matches, a lot of standing around waiting for their cue to do their spots. Rumble type match would have been better. I loved the gauntlet matches yesterday. I was super into those. I like gauntlet style matches. I actually would have liked to see that today. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco.
What time is it?
Alrighty, and while we're here waiting for the next match to start, which is Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus, if I haven't just yet, please, if I haven't given you a shout out and you're here and you're hanging out, please don't be shy. Take part of the chat. We got Ray Bevis here who says Melina was on Quizlemania. Melina's down. She's cool. She's cool. She's down to do things. Like, she's cool. Shout out to Suzuki, who's also in the chat. Jay Moscow says Trish Stratus has my crush. Then, now, forever. Then, now, forever. Well, I don't blame you. She looks really good.
Tiffany Stratton is the last woman standing.
Now my sights are set on Evolution. And tonight I have a surprise for everybody.
Oh. It's time to rock and roll.
Perhaps the greatest women's champion of all time.
Nelly here says, feels like they should have done the Battle Royal already. Must be something big in store. Maybe they just didn't want to kick it off with the Battle Royal. We still got, let's see how many matches. We got the Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus match. We got the Battle Royal. We got the No Holds Barred match. And Io versus Rhea. So we just got 4 matches left. Did I forget anything? Feels like I forgot something. No, it's only 4 more matches left.
Ovation for Trish Stratus.
We got hey Andrew, good to see you on here. I know Yola says, could you do the Melina split? I used to. I haven't necessarily kept up with my stretching, so I think if I got back into like what because I used to be a dancer, so I think if I got back to that routine, I would be able to do it again, but not right now. Not right now. I'm too stiff right now. Too stiff. Let me see what else we got here. Thank you, Harrison. He says, just subbed and waited to my comment to say thanks. Thank you, Harrison. He says, my dumb man brain couldn't find the stream on Netflix because it wasn't advertised, so thank you from Australia. Yeah, you know, sometimes I've noticed that the apps, they kind of make it a little hard to find things, especially the Peacock. I think the Peacock sucks at trying to find shows, especially when you're trying to go back and watch old wrestling shows. Yo, you gotta be hella specific, or sometimes not even super specific. It could be, it's not, I don't like the search function on the Peacock. I don't. And with Netflix, I don't use Netflix to watch old wrestling. It's primarily on the Peacock that I use. But yeah, I hate the Peacock search function. Also, thank you for subscribing, Harrison.
A career-defining moment. Tiffany Stratton, Trish Stratus at Evolution.
We got Tiger Claw who says, yeah, Peacock is horrible. I miss the original WWE network. Me too. Especially when you're going back to watch old things. Yo. It's time to rock and roll. Let's see Trish's gear today. Ooh, a nice all white with a little gold trim.
Her first singles match.
Jay Moscow right now on the ground.
It is for the WWE
With his
Women's
dead now forever
Championship.
crush Trish Stratus.
And speaking of the championship, you notice
Jay Moscow, heart's coming out of his eyes right now.
She's paying homage to the OG women's title from what she called the golden era.
I'll stop myself looking at them standing
Any era
be
that
made like
involves Trish
a pin,
Stratus
damn
is
it.
the
When it's
golden era
pushy
as
tippy
far
time,
as
let's
I'm
go.
concerned.
Yeah, when that
Great
does happen, I see how it
superstar,
can
all
take you
the
out of a
fame,
match.
quite
That's always
frankly,
unfortunate.
the
I hate when I
baddest
notice
woman
stuff like
who has
I hate
ever
when I
walked
notice
the
stuff that
face of
take
the
me out of
planet.
matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get
Thank
it
you,
out
Infamous
early.
Raider Loco.
Thank you, Trish.
We're going to become an 8-time world champion.
Yo, this crowd is freaking great. Like, you can tell they actually are fans of everyone that they're seeing on this show.
It's Tiffy time.
It's Tiffy time. All right, who do we got here, guys? Tiffany or Trish? Undertaker says, I'm salivating. Undertaker with the freaking oxygen right now on his face.
The WWE Women's title. Over the past
That's
7
funny.
months, Wade, she has knocked off the likes of Nia Jax on 3 different occasions, including.
We got Dev here who says, as much as I can't stand Tiffany, I do hope she gets the W here. I think she will. I do think she will.
And tonight, an opportunity to take
All right, we got
out
Michelle
Alabama
Wagler who
and
says
Trish
it's Tiffy
Stratus. 40
time.
years.
We got Suzuki here who says Tiffany should turn heel. We got Henry here who says Tiffy time. Everyone seems to be going for Tiffany. Kevin Simpson says Tiffany. Taryn Sullivan says let's go Trish. Dan Bridgman says shout out to Ludwig.
No matter the obstacle put in her path.
Eric Diaz says, I hope Trish. Kid Cudi says, nice pop. Lena Lauer says, Tiffy. Sean says, Tiffy. Nat says, Tiffy. MJ says, Tiffy. Let's see. Melissa Cabello says, Tiffy. Tommy Gunn says, mother and daughter match gonna be great. Honestly, like, yeah, they could pass as sisters, to be honest. John Webster says, Tiffy. King Michael Gann says, mother has arrived.
Is for the
all right, so I would say for the most part, everybody's going for Tiffy. Dan here going for Trish with Canadian flags. We got Diana here who says, I hope Trish wins. I don't like Tiffy. I love Tiffany. I like her because I feel that she is I like her personality, and I feel like we have a lot of the same interests. Like the things that she likes, I like too. So that's why I kind of relate to Tiffany in that way. That's why I like Tiffany. We got Shirley Fox who says, what match is it right now? We're about to see Tiffany versus Trish. Elisa says, me high-fiving my teenage self. Trish still looks amazing. Yeah, so if you had a crush on Trish back then, chances are you still do right now. I don't know, by the way, how old Trish is. Let me check how old Trish Stratus is. Oh, wow. What?
Tiffany Stratton.
No way.
Trish Stratus. Both women winning their first world championship at 25 years
Trish
old.
Stratus is 49?
Trish was a mentor
what?
To Tiffany Stratton through much of
I thought she was like 40, to be honest.
In fact, they teamed together.
Wow.
Back in March in Trish's hometown of Toronto.
Okay, please, Trish Stratus, tell us exactly what you do. I need to know your I need to know Trish Stratus's full routine. Do not gatekeep the beauty secrets.
For Tiffany Stratton, but I did interview them both at SmackDown, and things got a little heated between them when Tiffany Stratton was implying she was doing a massive favor.
I know she does yoga. Yeah, I do know that one, Suzuki, that she does yoga. Bro, I'm about to go freaking buy a yoga DVD right now. The second I'm done with this stream, I'm going to go do some yoga.
Title tonight that she does win the championship. Wade, how does that change the landscape?
I'm going to guess yoga, water, sunscreen.
So hard to stay razor sharp
and praying to the
gods.
gods.
Just hasn't been those reps for Trish Stratus of late, or even in recent years when it comes to that singles competition.
Dan Bridgman says it's called being Canadian, Miss Denise. The Canadian girls age like fine wide. I love that. Thank you, Dan.
And you and I were there last night, Saturday night, main event. And what a matchup!
Jay says some late night mother on daughter action. What? CJ? No. Why did I read that, CJ? CJ, take that one back. No.
And out Stratus now. Nice takedown of Tiffany.
No. I'm axing that. No.
He does not look ready.
No.
The longer this goes on, I start to question the endurance of Trish Stratus, given what I've said about match sharpness and lack of reps, and the same cannot be said for the young champ Stratton.
Yeah. Friendship goes out the window when the women's championship is on the line, and now fisticuffs begin.
Well, this is more like it. Forget the
We got Suzuki here, says Trish looks amazing so far.
How badly do you want the gold, Trish? Because I know this woman wants to keep it in the worst way.
So look now by Stratton to retain, and Stratus able to get the shoulder up.
And I've been so impressed with Tiffany Stratton. She's not one of those newcomers to Raw.
I like that they're wearing such contrasting colors too, because if let's say you were in the building and you were like in the nosebleeds and they were wearing a very similar color, there's a good chance you would be
up to the height.
Undoubtedly, it's a game-changing superstar for me. She has gymnastic abilities. Former Miss Team USA athlete alongside the likes of Simone Biles, and she knows exactly how to use that skill set and translate it to our industry.
Oh, snap suplex and tried to bury Trish on the apron. Trish was able to counter, and now Stratus to the floor.
No stratosphere.
Yeah, I was nervous there for a second. Anytime we see any move be done from the ring apron to the ground, I always get like extra anxious. Also, shout out to Talon Hollis for joining the stream.
Yeah, champion's advantage for Tiffany in this match. Trish must pin or submit the champion.
Still got it for Stratus. We got Robert here who says no title changes yet, so I'm hoping to be stratified for next time.
Delivered. Is it enough to put her away and a shoulder up?
Crazy. Imagine if Trish Stratus were to win. Holy shit.
Has been a world champion.
Actually, I don't think she will, but if she did, holy shit.
Career. You know, back at the first Evolution, she teamed with her best friend, Lita. Mickey James and Alicia Fox. And now Trish Stratus mounting Tiffany Stratton and delivering the right hand.
There's one thing getting the upper hand on someone like Tiffany Stratton. It's another thing maintaining it, although Trish is doing a hell of a job of that right here.
Nice.
Oh, and down goes Stratton off the tornado DDT. Cover again by Stratus. Stratton's got a power out again.
And Stratton just hasn't really got out of the blocks.
God, it's so crazy. Like, let's say you weren't a wrestling fan and you didn't know that Trish Stratus was, you know, of another time and era. I would honestly think that she was a current wrestler, like right now. Because she doesn't look bad, she doesn't look rusty, none of that. If I didn't know any better, I think she was an active current wrestler on the roster. We got McTaro here who says join DWO Yoga, use the code Denise. Yo, I'm about to start, I'm telling you. That's going to be the plan for this year. Start some yoga. Actually, I've been wanting to do DDP yoga. Maybe I definitely should.
The official in this matchup, Jessica Carr.
I'm going to sign myself up fast. Thank you, McTaro. We got Infamous Red Gifted 5 DWO membership. Thank you, Infamous Red Loco.
Now the suplex into the knees.
It says, really surprised they don't have any women announcers for this event. I know. I would love some women announcers. Yes, there was no options. I don't know.
A little different from the playbook here. It's kind of modified Falcon arrow type move into a breaking knees up. I don't even know what you call that. I'm sure some nerd online.
We got CJ who says, all jokes aside, happy for Tiff beating her, battling her idol. Yeah, that's always cool when you get to see like wrestlers versus their idols. I remember thinking that when we saw like Jericho and Shawn Michaels, because I knew Shawn Michaels was his idol. That's very cool. If you get to see someone wrestle their idol, like that's freaking awesome. Very, very awesome. Thank you, CJ.
And now Tiffany looking to head up to the top rope. Stratus is in trouble. Tiffany Stratton gonna fly with a swan.
Ooh, beautiful.
Oh my goodness, cover for the win, and somehow Trish gets the shoulder up. But what about
Okay, I have a
impact
question
on
for
the spot
everybody.
on?
Do you like this match so far more than Tiffany versus Charlotte at WrestleMania? Do you think Trish versus Tiffany is better so far? Because I think I like this match more than what we saw with Tiffany and Charlotte at WrestleMania.
The second rope was knocked off by
Which I was
Trish
not
Stratus.
expecting that I would say
Perhaps
that.
looking for the prettiest
Harrison
moonsault
Bartlow
ever.
says
Stratus finishing
100%. Corey
Trish
says
Stratus
yes.
has taken
Omar
over.
says yes.
Trish now.
Henry said yes. Tiger Claw says, oh yeah,
Gonna
Denise,
pat this
way better.
bulldog perhaps.
Eric says this is better. Suzuki says this is her best match so far. Steven says yes. Trey Day says yes.
Now
Miss
Tiffany
WWE girl, yes. Jay, yes. Richard, yes. Corey, yes. Everybody's literally saying yes.
Kick action by Trish. Kick
Andrew
out
Knox
and
says this
boom
match is
by
way
Stratton.
better. And it really is interesting.
never
Like
question
Katie's
the
yes,
toughness of
Matt
Tiffany
yes,
Stratton.
Gio yes,
After
Jared.
the 6
Holy
months
shit!
she's
I don't think
had
we've
here
ever
in
had people
WWE and the
unanimously
wars she
say
has been
yes to
Will
something.
not be going down without a major
Yeti yes, Owen yes.
Classic Trish went for Stratus.
Wow.
Action blocked by
Scott,
Tiffany
yes.
Stratton, who's now got Trish up on her shoulders.
It's crazy.
Rolling senton.
I have not ever seen that many people say
Now
yes to
Tiffany,
something.
top rope,
Wow.
moves all these up.
baited in there by Trish Stratus. And here we go, Cole.
And now she hits the Satisfaction.
Oh shit, she got the Satisfaction. Let's see, was she kick out?
Championship.
Yep, she did. Okay.
And that, if you are a Trish Stratus
Wow.
fan, or apparently Trish Stratus
I
herself,
really feel like
is
this
the
match just
moment your heart sinks, knees up here.
it
Permanently
feels
baited in the champ.
clean, you know? Like there hasn't been any mistakes, there hasn't been any iffy moments, none of that. Yeah, CJ here says this match is smoother. There you go. It is much smoother. Mania match better build. Yeah, that one because they legitimately hated each other. At least from the looks of it, they did. So yeah, the build totally different. The match totally different. Yeah, this match, this didn't even have a build. But the match is great. Thank you, CJ.
Typically a high flyer.
Trish Stratus looking for a moonsault.
Oh shit, she got her knees up on the moonsault.
Trish Stratus trying to pull
Ooh,
it out of
ouch.
her best friend's playbook, Lita, with a moonsault.
Oop.
An Alabama
Nice.
slam by Tiffany.
I mean, hard on the back of the head. and
John
now
Harris
the
says, honestly, I didn't appreciate Trisha's ring work when I was a teenager. I get it. She took a while to get good. And Tiffany Stratton retains. Tiffany retains, guys. So no surprises there. But that was a good match, though. Like, legit, I thought they did a hell of a performance. The match was... The match was so good that they had together that if Trish Stratus would have won, I would have been happy for Trish Stratus. Legit.
As the champion.
Mike Parker! He says Trish is my all-time favorite. I'd love for a win for her, but her role here is probably like what it was against Charlotte. Look great in the match, but elevate the current star. I won't be mad if I'm wrong though, because it's always Trishy time here. Trishy time. No, for real. It's like I wouldn't have been mad because again, she did do such a good job, but she had really good chemistry with Tiffany Stratton. It was smooth. It was good. It was legitimately good, and it made me want to see more of Trish Stratus. Like, throw her in there with a few more people. I would love to see Trish Stratus come back and wrestle a little bit more often. And again, wow. I almost wish they would have done a much better build to this match. That would have been adding the whole package. Good build plus a good match. Mike, thank you for your generosity. Thank you. And I'm glad that you are a Trish Stratus fan and you got to see her here today perform and kick ass. Thank you, Mike. Oh, look, Trish Stratus is getting a standing ovation. Deserved, because that was kick ass. Deserved. One of the most popular WWE women's wrestlers of all time right there. And pretty much almost every single person's crush, Trish Stratus. Good for her, man. Good for her. Like, what a nice thing to be cheered for like that.
You have to wonder every time you see Trish Stratus compete at this point in her career.
And, you know, she goes out there. She doesn't embarrass herself. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes people, when they're already past a certain point in their career, sometimes they like embarrass themselves, and not Trish Stratus. Like, she knew, hey, I'm legitimately capable of still doing this, and if I do this, I know for a fact that I'm not gonna embarrass myself. And because the last thing you would want is to have a good career and then embarrass yourself afterwards, right? Later in life, because you weren't ready to give it up. But she knew that she could still do it. She went out there and she looks better than ever. So that's always nice to see.
No one will ever forget.
WWE Survivor Series San Diego. Tickets on sale now.
So just a heads up to anybody here, if you haven't already, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. If you're new here and you want to take part in the chat, there's a little 5-minute wait, and the second that's done, you can go ahead and take part in the chat. And then also just a ton of videos, reviews, watch-alongs, news, interviews. Yeah, WWE is going to be in San Diego for Survivor Series. That's going to be fun at Petco Park. But also, if you guys want to see the actual reaction videos, just a heads up, they are being posted right now on my Instagram page. So if you haven't followed me on Instagram, I'm @ Denise Salcedo. Go there. The reaction videos are being posted, so you guys can check them out right there. And I got so many videos, reactions, interviews, you name them. I post a ton of content. So if you want daily pro wrestling content and like a huge library, that's Instagram @ Denise Salcedo.
In the house at Evolution.
We got Alondra Blaze. She's cool.
10 Medusa battled this woman, Leilani Kai, to retain.
Oh, wow.
Title.
I didn't know they were going to have Leilani.
Champion. She is a 2-time tag team champion. Welcome back. Leilani
Wow,
Kai.
that's so nice.
A special thank you to Dorothy for the official theme song of Evolution, Tombstone Town.
All right, let's see. MJ says, I'm synced up with your stream, Denise. Yes! I don't know how you guys do it, but for those of you who figured out how to sync things, yes, good. I wouldn't be able to figure that out. So I never help you guys with that because I don't know how that works. No idea. There's Metro Boomin. We got Uncle Donk who says, need a statue for Trish. It was super hard for a female talent to get over back in the day. Yeah, that would be cool. A nice little statue. Maybe at WWE World. Just a bunch of statues of some of the most influential women. That'd be nice. Thank you, Uncle Donk. All right, it's time for the no holds barred match. Naomi versus Jade Cargill. I want Naomi to win. I think Naomi's going to win. What do you guys think? We got Larice Johnson who says, I would say Evolution has been an awesome PLE. Hands down, Larice. Hands down. This show has been better than Saturday night's main event and better than Great American Bash. This show has been the best WWE show this weekend. Thank you, Larice. Thank you, Andre. Thank you for liking the hair. I woke up early to curl it today, so I did some curls, put my hair up. I had to put my hair up because I fucked up the front when I was curling it, so I couldn't wear it down. So I had to put it up. I fucked up the front.
No matter what you do,
all right, let's see this. Naomi,
I'm the one with the power
Jade.
to take it all away. Just like I took away months
Okay,
from
MJ
your
says
career.
he's going for Naomi. Sven Big says
like I
going
took
with
away the
Naomi
tag
all
titles.
day. Flex Melly says Belair
like
heel
I
turn.
took
Eric
away
Diaz
the
says
big
let's go Naomi. Let's see who else we got here.
Because I told y'all I was
Let's
gonna
see.
accept
Jay
this
Mosca says
stuff.
Naomi needs this win more. Yep, I
look at me
second
now.
you.
Miss
John Harris says, what about 2 heel turns in one show? I'm telling
So
you,
I
I think
strongly
Bianca's will be
advise you
accidental.
to proceed.
Let's see.
Caution.
Naomi took everything away from me.
We got Suzuki here who says, let's
She
go
took my
Naomi.
My
We got
title.
Omar Madueno who says,
my
Naomi,
health.
let's go.
I
Evan
refuse
Susan
to let
says she
anyone
she had the
take
title
one
match
more
at
thing away
SummerSlam,
from
and
me.
Naomi cashes in and wins at SummerSlam. Edition.
I'm gonna keep trying.
Infamous DJ One says Naomi does cycle well. Yes, she does.
And I
Dev
can't
is
wait
also
to
going
tear
for
through this
Naomi.
Queen of the Ring tournament. And when the dust settles, I will
Kid
be your
Cudi's
next
expecting
Queen of the
Naomi to win at SummerSlam. Victorio, I agree with you. He says, I don't like the idea of special guest referee. I don't like special guest referees either. PJ here says, I hope they stick the landing. Anxious because I don't like battle royals. Jade has improved, but she's still not there. And Rhea versus Io, chemistry ain't great. No, they do have good chemistry. Rhea and Io, they have good chemistry. We saw it in that triple threat. And then Jade has definitely improved a whole lot. I'm just happy that we're seeing upwards improvement for Jade. And then for the actual battle royal, I do agree. I hope they stick the landing too. Thank you, CJ.
Bianca Belair.
We got Mango Lover who says, let's go, Jade. We got Todrick Davis who's going for Naomi. Corey MacArthur also says Naomi for the win. Robert McMahon says Naomi after a Bianca turn. Tanisha Hicks says, I love Jade, but I got shenanigans. Good old-fashioned shenanigans. Owen Kelly says, I want Naomi to win, but I think Jade wins. Hope I'm wrong. David Primero, thank you for the super chat, David. He says, Battle Royal seems to be put before the main event. Does it mean we see more surprises that we didn't expect? Maybe AJ Lee or another debuting star? I hope we do see surprises because I think a lot of people want them and they're expecting them. And I think the company would know that they're expecting the surprises. So for that reason, I hope we do. But regardless, I think they've announced enough women for the Battle Royal that will be fun to watch regardless. Thank you, David. We got King Melho who says Bianca's about to heal up on Jade. We got Liv Games here. What's up, Liv Games? Oh, wait, no. Liv Gomez? Gomez. Thanks for messing me up when we were talking about this last game last time. Now I'm trying to remember what I said. It's Gomez. Gomez. Liv Gomez. We had another person with Gomez last time, and Santi thought that it was pronounced Games, and I said, no, it's Gomez. And then it ended up being a whole discussion, and then I just got messed up. Thanks, Liv. Also, shout out to Kevin. He says, says a lot about what Naomi and Jade have done to be the only non-title singles match. Yeah, and also, like, at WrestleMania, too.
In this match,
Liv is also going for Jade. We got CJ here who says, if Naomi don't win, I might go till SummerSlam.
The only way to win is
oh, man, that's funny. Mango says that this is the best rivalry. They've been doing a good job with this rivalry. Infamous Raider Loco says, after Bianca turns heel and helps Naomi win, if not, it should be Jade, especially after her Queen of the Ring win and going to SummerSlam for the title shot. Yeah, you can't forget that she is the Queen of the Ring, and that's why she's gonna have to get screwed so that she doesn't look bad. That's the only reason to, like, have her lose and not look bad. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco. Hey, shout out to Lewis. Thanks for coming into the stream, and I'm glad you had a safe flight. Better network. Thank you so much for tuning in. We got Jeremy James who says, let's go, Jade.
Spoken to either Naomi or Jade really since Elimination Chamber has stated she trusts neither woman. Naomi broke into Belair's house a couple of months ago, made threats to Belair.
We got Scott Collins here who says, Naomi used to be one of my least favorite women's wrestlers. I did not like the glow gimmick, but I love her now. Oh, she transformed. She found her thing, and I'm glad she did. Some people take forever. Some people never find it, but she found it.
So what you're saying is Bianca should call this down the middle because she doesn't favor either one of these.
Well, that might be a point, but we did see Belair referee.
So shout out to Dave. Thank you so much for tuning in. We got Jeffrey Morales Music who's also here.
It was WORST.
We also got Ghost Dad who says Bianca's ref gear is lit. Yeah, she looks good. All right, here's Naomi. Nice reaction for Naomi, too. Deserved. Deserved for her brilliance. Look at all of the cosplay as Naomi. Plus, it's an easy one, too. Like, anybody can get caution tape and make it. And you don't even have to do it a specific way. As long as you got caution tape somewhere, it's a really easy look to do. You just got to get creative. CJ here says, speaking of not aging, Naomi gets hotter. Big Jim, come outside. I just want to talk. Proceed with caution, Big Jim. Big Jim, can you fight? Can you fight, Big Jim? Thanks, CJ. We got Katie Wade here who says, I liked the Naomi glowed. I did too, but this is the character that's taking her to the top. Oh, nice. And I also like that she took a page out of Drew McIntyre's social media game, because she's been like a menace on social media. She's come up with some really creative stuff. She reminds me, she's like female Drew McIntyre on social media.
Cosmetics partner of WWE.
Yep, Yanni is right. Miss Money in the Bank versus Queen of the Ring. Hey, you're right. Yes. Yes.
Naomi, the
oh, and Kelly says Naomi has found a great character for her. I agree.
You best heed that warning.
Yes, I agree with this too, Ray. You can tell. Yes. Ray says you can tell she's put a lot of thought into her character. Yes. Even with all the bonus stuff that she's doing on social media, everything just feels like she actually gives a shit. She knows what this means and what this is doing for her. She knows what this is doing for her career. And it took her like a long time to gain this type of admiration. So when it takes you so long and all of the years of struggling, and wow, look at Jade. Holy shit. Her abs got more abdier. That's a new word I made right now. Abdier. Her abs are abbing, okay?
This is the fourth women's no-hold.
Love it. Love the. I love the silhouette of her top. It's a very different kind of silhouette on the bottom. I can't really explain. You gotta have a body like that though to wear that, because I would not. No. I would not work over here on this end. Shout out to Jim for having them abs. All right, I love that this is starting like the way it should, because it's a no holds barred match and both of these girls hate each other. So we got to get some violence here. Really proceed with caution.
Submission, because anything goes. No countouts, no disqualifications.
We got CJ here who says Naomi, Queen of X, been killing me since like February. For real. She's been really fun. She's been very, very fun. She always pops up on my timeline too. Thank you, CJ. And look at how many fans are dressed like her, how many people have her signs. That's usually how you can tell when someone is obviously getting over with people, when people want to be like that person or emulate that person.
Really went off the deep end when she started to become extremely jealous of the burgeoning relationship between
Kid Cudi says the amount of beauty in this match. Shout out to my queens, for reals. You also got Bianca out there.
And Cargill with a kick to the midsection.
So glamorous.
Most importantly, Jade Cargill, and there was some bitterness that developed within Naomi. Her perspective being that the newcomer, Jade Cargill, had simply stepped over her and was essentially treating her like a funkadactyl, and that just ain't good enough.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the funkadactyls.
Cargill now drags out a table.
Jade Cargill, the greatest physical specimen this industry has ever seen, male or female. I was wrong earlier.
Yeah, Crew Kid here says Jade is so cool. Yeah, she looks like a zillion bucks. Let's be real. She looks like a zillion bucks. She doesn't look real.
She already has a guarantee.
Like when Jade decides to do more like TV stuff, movie stuff, yo.
Which is why
she looks like she could be her own. She looks like she could have her own superhero series on Netflix or something.
Has the wild card in her pocket, the contract she can cash at any time, any place. Make no mistake about it. Whatever happens tonight, she's going to target Jade or Tiffany come SummerSlam. And now Naomi.
Matt 99 Rich says snap into the Slim Jim table. James says Jade's abs have abs.
It looks like a crime scene out here.
Abs on top of abs on top of abs, bruh. Man, CJ here says, I think Vince is largely at fault with Naomi. I'll never forgive him for how he done her and Sasha. More so Naomi, though, can tell he didn't like her.
So much fun.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, we just see things and we're like, maybe they just never, who knows? I don't know, man. I really, truly don't know what his opinion of her was, unfortunately. Thank you, CJ. Infamous DJ one says Jade is jading.
And who knows that
Dad Bridgman says Reginald watching this match from the bushes.
Naomi
He's like this right now.
trash cans into the ring. Spear
Oh,
by
nice.
Cargill.
Good spear from Jade for
Right here in front of us,
Naomi.
the impact
To
to
Naomi.
Naomi.
Who puts razor blades on their
Thank you,
ring?
Dan.
How crazy you have to be, but
Yeah, that is
Jade
true.
Cargill.
Having razor blades on your gear.
Exercise that in my truck.
I bet you can't lift it as easily as Jade Cargill just
No.
swung that thing in the ring.
My wife has to help me. And now Naomi setting up the steel chair. Oh, and a kick right to the shoulder.
Oh, so shout out to Trust. Thank you so much for being a new subscriber and for joining. What's up, Trust?
Face first to Cargill off the steel chair. Covered by Naomi, looking to win, no holds barred, and a kick out at two by the Storm.
It really is a matchup that favors two things in competitors. Number one, physical toughness, obviously, and I'll not put too much in between these two. The other part that really favors you is who is the most cutthroat.
Let's see what crazy
We all
idea
know the answer to that. It is the
Naomi
woman
comes
who
up
is
with.
now
Because she seems
about
like
to
she's
dig
going to
deep
try to
into the
split.
aforementioned
She
tournament.
seems like she would split Jade and Cargill through the abs and
And now
everything.
a steel chain.
Yanni says, what's in the box? What's
Naomi
in the
now
box?
can use the chain to her advantage.
She's stroking
Trying
Jade
to
with
rearrange
the
the
chain.
facial features of Jade Cargill here.
Joe completely
She use her
legal.
razors and just start
Getting
giving
in
Jade like a
close,
bunch of
really
razor
just to
cuts.
see if there is a submission.
As a person who's gotten very many razor cuts in her day, I know razor cuts fucking hurt. Even the smallest little razor cut will ruin your whole week.
Naomi sent to the center of the ring.
CJ says Jade looks like Storm if only she could act. I don't know if she could act. Jade, well, I mean, from what we're seeing here in the storyline, she's been doing a good job at acting.
Big error there from Naomi.
Thank you,
Boy,
CJ.
this has turned around in a hurry.
And now Cargill wrapping her fist with that steel chain. Naomi right into the right hand.
Oh, there was no pull on that one at all. Just
Oh, she's grabbing the camera? Keke?
Cargill just grabbed the camera from the cameraman, and now
Oh no, the camera's
Gonna be up close and
expensive.
personal.
No.
That's
No!
gonna be expensive for TKO. Those things are about 100 grand
No.
each.
Sorry, guys. The person who use cameras, seeing an expensive ass camera thrown, just breaks
now
my
Jade.
heart. It breaks my heart.
Oh, trash can tossed onto the.
I would
top
do
of
any.
Naomi.
I mean, obviously, WWE's got camera money, but still breaks
Jade
my
now
heart.
measuring Naomi.
Oh
and a
shit!
big
Pump kick on the. Well, she was wearing the trash
Okay,
can.
Bullseye, the one you can't see coming, with a garbage can on your head, Naomi.
And Naomi the Grouch.
Hey, what up, Zach Minger? He says Happy Evolution Day, Denise. What's up?
And now Jade Cargill with that toolbox that she's living.
Taryn G says that camera had a family. Damn it. For real.
Just rolled out of harm's way.
Oh my God, that was from about 12 feet in the air, and you heard the thud when it landed.
Oh, that-
with tools.
That would have crippled Naomi. And now Cargill. Naomi drives her kidney first into the apron. And now Cargill sent right into our announce table.
Got out the way quick this time. We got nailed by Cargill a few
Oh,
weeks ago.
man.
Not twice.
It's been dangerous out here the past couple of nights.
Yes, even Joe Test got caught up a few days ago.
Oh!
Oh shit!
my goodness, right into a TV
Oh,
monitor
did
that we have in
you
front of our
see that?
announce desk here.
Layla,
Causing it to short circuit.
did that really cause a short circuit? Dude, like a little fire came out of that.
Oh, you can
That
smell
looked
the
legit, by the
smoke
way.
and
Let me see the
almost burning skin. Her
replay.
hair here is
Taking another look. I missed this profile.
Naomi.
Yeah, dude, because that was like the little TV.
Jade Cargill
And
didn't get electrocuted
there was
there.
like a legit little poof,
They-
you know, that
they
came
go
out, a
hard.
little poof.
Naomi now drags the table out from underneath the ring. Cargill
Gio says,
barely
whoa.
moved,
Arma says,
allowing Naomi
damn.
to do what she wants,
Richard,
to set up the
RT,
table,
RI
to
Tejsuko
use
says that was
however
neat.
she wants.
Yeah, for
You
real.
can't
I was
submit if you're
impressed.
unconscious. Belair taking a very close look at her former friend, Jade Cargill.
Tiger Claw says Jade is on fire. Cobra says that's up to $150,000 in damage now. For real, is the TV, the camera. Come on now.
Concern of Bianca Belair to the well-being of Jade Cargill. Oh, and Naomi. Low insecurity there, almost a basement insecurity to the back of the neck.
At this point, clearly Naomi can slow things down to her own pace.
Oh,
There's
Jesus.
nothing coming
Oh, look at this. Using
No,
the
not
legs
on
of
the
that
legs
table
of
as a
the table.
weapon.
That's
Trying to hit
brutal.
the face and the eyes.
To take
of
her
Jade
eye
Cargill,
out.
Trying to disfigure
Naomi, the
skull.
woman needs her eye, damn it.
An emphatic statement that would be. Really beat your opponent, take an eyeball out in the process.
And Naomi's laughing about it. Like she thinks that it's sick.
It's no holds barred. Those are technically the rules, however distasteful it may be.
Oh, someone's about to be put through that table right now. We got McTaro who says, 1, not the damn Slim Jim table again. 2, not the toolbox. 3, not the camera. And 4, not the TV.
Yeah, dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Slim Jim table, though. It just makes it look too like playtime, like WWE playtime. You know what I'm saying? I like it to be like the table to feel legit.
Don't wipe the smirk off the face of Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, there she goes. The Slim Jim table. He snapped into the Slim Jim table. Ooh, yeah.
Got to get Cargill back in the ring to try to pick up the victory.
Thank you, McTaro.
Naomi still simmering after that loss at WrestleMania. I've not forgotten it.
And still Naomi isn't done. I mean, there's nothing coming back the way of offense from Jade Cargill. Oh,
planted on the chair, covered by Naomi for the win. No holds barred. Kick out by Cargill.
Oh, it was a sluggish kick out by Jade Cargill.
Charles says, snap Jade into a Slim Jim table for reals. Kevin Simpson says, and there it is, the poor Slim Jim table.
This was the moment through the Slim Jim table when Jade Cargill.
Yep, Tiger Claw says it's okay. The Slim Jim sponsorship covers the weapon damage, guys. Oh, yeah, like they're making money with that type of stuff.
Demented, sadistic.
You know, we mentioned earlier that Cargill's got the
Like
title
they
opportunity at SummerSlam.
sponsors like that
away,
pay insanely well, I bet.
What a loss in no holds barred to her bitter enemy Naomi would do to her psyche heading into that match.
We got the psyche. I'm more concerned about the body.
We got Crew Kid who says, Stu still has his camera. We're good. Thank you, Crew Kid. We got Dan Bridgman here who says, seems like they missed a great opportunity to have a big gym table.
It's as good as over for me right now.
I remember when Roman called him Big Jim. I did a meme where I put, this is Slim Jim and this is Big Jim. One of my favorite memes I've done. Thank you, Dan.
Body of Cargill. Naomi going to make her way up to the rope. Cargill over the chair to the spine.
I think all the tables now have the Slim Jim logo, right? Or it feels like they all do now. I don't know if it's just one per match or if they all do. Oh, shit. She's about to kill Naomi. Oh, and Naomi, I think, is bleeding, by the way. Ah! Oh! Naomi! Oh, my God. I thought Naomi was going to win this. But after that, what a strong finish, though. And Jade, I think Naomi was like bleeding from her nose. Or from above her nose, possibly. I don't know. I need a closer shot of that.
We learned a lot about the Storm tonight.
Wow. Just one shot.
Wow, Naomi still hasn't managed to defeat Jade, guys. But yeah, I agree with our R.I. Teshuko here who says, what a finish. Lewis says, I'm surprised. Yeah, you're right. Gio, no heel turn either. Bianca, I honestly forgot, was the special guest referee. Like, I didn't really pay attention to her in the matchup, which I kind of love that I didn't really notice her during the match. I was mainly focused on Jade and Naomi and what they were doing. Although, look at the way Jade looked at Bianca. Jade looked at her like she wasn't so sure if she should trust her. Oh, is anything going to happen here? I don't know. Nope, it didn't happen. Okay. That's where we're at right now, everyone. Give me 1 second. I need to end this recording on the back end, and I need to start a new recording. So for those of you who don't know, I do post my reaction videos on Instagram. And whatchamacallit, I have an editor, Chris, who works behind the scenes, editing videos and stuff like that. So I always have to, every time a match ends, I have to start a new recording. so that he could work on the video while I'm watching the next match. So it's a whole, we have a whole system over here. All right, let's see what we got so far.
September 13th at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas.
We got CJ here, says, well, I'll see you at SummerSlam, people. Oh, that's right. CJ's now going to be Ghost. He's going to be a ghost now. Thank you, CJ. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see.
Programming reminder tonight.
She did look sad. Tanisha, I don't know that she was I don't think she was crying, but she did look sad. But I mean, they were her friends, and she's seen her friends beat the shit out of each other. If your two best friends were beating the shit out of each other, wouldn't you be sad too? I would be sad, for sure. We got Owen Kelly here who says, great finish. We got King of Strong Style who says, this show has been insane so far. I've liked this show. He also says, all hits, no misses. We got Infamous DJ1 here who says, solid show so far. Oh, guys, it looks like the Battle Royal's next. It looks like it's coming up next. So we got the Battle Royal still, Io versus Rhea. And that's it, guys. We only got 2 more matches on this show. Only 2 more matches.
At SummerSlam. CM Punk, Jey Uso, LA Knight, Penta.
Trevor Al here says, I've noticed Trips likes to save the angles for a TV show after the PLE. Blake doing the actual turn was surprising to me. All right. Nice pointing that out there. Kevin Simpson says, Battle Royal time. Let's go, Stephanie. Yeah, I think Stephanie's winning for sure. She better win. Come on, Stephanie. We got Tabasco Sokol here who says the show is amazing. McTaro says, damn, that TV got fucked up. Tabasco, what are the last 2 matches? So Pablo, we're about to see the Women's Battle Royal. That's the last one. I'm sorry, the second to last. Then Io and Rhea. Nikki's the first to come out.
Introducing first from Scottsdale, Arizona, WWE.
You could look, but you can't touch. Wow, look how many fans they have. I've seen so, like, they love the Bella Twins.
Talked about returning to WWE. She said it's
I love the Bella Twins. They're funny. They're very funny, and they also they look like so good. They just look so good, and they're so nice, and they work so hard. I have nothing but respect for the Bella Twins. Like, legit, nothing but respect for them. They're boss women, they're mother. I really like them.
Known this woman since the early days of Florida Championship Wrestling.
We got Infamous Radio Loco says, here we go, Team Stephanie Baker. Yeah. I was looking for my Stephanie shirt, by the way. I wanted to wear it for today's show. I couldn't find it. I think it's in the washer or in the laundry. Who knows? Chelsea. We got Uncle Donk here who says, go, Natty. Yeah, I love Natty. She's just so nice. She's so nice. So nice. Thank you, Uncle Donk.
What's interesting about this is
we got King of Strong Styles that says Nikki about to get a dub. James Irving says, what a pop for Nikki. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. For Nikki, she's going to get a hell of a reaction each time. Infamous DJ1 is going for La Primera or Chelsea. Trevor Al says, still tapping, go Chelsea, Chelsea.
Secret Hervis, go one better and get the dub here tonight. I mean, you're right, goal 3. Teaming up against the rest of the field.
Okay, I'm just ringing and I'm just singing every song now at this point. Duval says Chelsea always looking good. Oh yeah, I love Chelsea. She's my favorite person to see what she's gonna wear every time she's on TV. Backstage segments, gears. She always knocks it out of the park with her clothes. Oh, look at Nikki stealing Chelsea's shine.
What's the price you paid to hang out with Wade Barrett, okay?
Entrances continue for the Battle Royal.
I was gonna say they're giving it a lot of time. Wait, no, not commercials. I want to see all the entrances. Oh, okay, good. Woo! I was about to say I want to see all the entrances. Steven Martrulli says best singles match for Jade in WWE. Honestly, it's up there. It's definitely up there. I thought their WrestleMania match was pretty good. So yeah, this one might be even better. It was different. It was totally different. Thank you, Steven. We got CJ here who says, enjoyed the show, but not sure if it clears the first Evolution. I think it's marginal. They had better builds last time, so I might lean that way. I'm liking today's show, honestly. And maybe it's recency bias, but I'm liking this one more only because, well, maybe because this is the one that's, you know, recent. Thank you, CJ. There's Jada. Very cool to see Jada get a moment in the Battle Royal. Miss Parker. Miss Parker. Lash Legend. Wow, she got a pretty damn good reaction. Lash, her reaction was really good. I wasn't expecting such a big reaction for Lash. That's awesome. We got Infamous Rare Loco says, damn, we got commercials. Lil Man not happy. Oh, I hope you're not missing Lola Vice's entrance because she's coming out right now. I like her entrance. I like when she does the bada bum 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 and she does like the hip thing. Thank you, Infamous Rare Loco. We got Zelina Vega's next. Yeah, I think it depends on what Peacock subscription you have. I guess I have the no ads. I didn't even know. Kalani. Oh, I like Kalani's hair. I almost didn't recognize her with the... And I missed NXT the last few weeks, so I haven't seen Kalani in a minute. No, it's Izzy. Oh, no, it's Tatum. Oh, shit. I'm telling you, I didn't even look to see who was in this. I love Tatum.
And Izzy.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because Izzy had the match at Great American Bash. I love Tatum. I can't wait till she gets even bigger on NXT. We got CJ here who says, Jada, Lash, and Lola. Did it just get hot in here? It's B-Fab. Terrence Matthews says Blake Monroe's betrayal wasn't too surprising. No, I had a bunch of people here in the chat that were basically predicting that. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Terrence. There's Michin. I love Michin too. She's cool. She's very nice. Oh, Ivy?
Ivy Nile.
Oh, okay. Then we're coming back. Okay, so I think those of you who were on commercial, that were getting commercial breaks, are back now. So if you missed, you missed Jada, you missed Lola. Those were some of the ones that came out during the commercials. W Stein 79 says, I hope Megan Miller gets back free Bella.
For a battle royal in which the winner gets a world
You're going to have to explain that one to me, W Stein.
in Paris.
Thank you for the super chat, though. Oh, there's Nia Jax. I'm telling you, I didn't even look to see who was in this. Like, I saw the graphic, but I didn't, like, look at every person. I just glanced.
From San Diego.
So everyone's new to me.
You know, way back in 2018, at the very first Evolution, Nia Jax won the Women's Battle Royal. Can she do it again tonight and earn a championship opportunity?
I mean, she's automatically installed as my favorite. Too strong for the field, but add to that her body, the Poison Pixie, Candice LeRae, apparently.
I love how happy the fans look, too. Like, they look very happy to be there.
Tonight, realigning with Nia Jax, that has to be the pick. That's the woman the rest of the field needs to watch out for.
Here we go. That's our girl. She's here. Let's see what color Stephanie's wearing today. Please let it be the purple. Please let it be the purple. Let's see what color it is. What color? Purple, 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 purple. Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Is it the red? Is it the blue? Which one is it? Which one is it? It's the blue. I like the blue. I like the blue. I can't complain. I like the blue. That's gonna be my new game I play. I'm gonna try to predict what color Stephanie wears.
Stephanie McCare.
W Stein says Chelsea Green was Megan Miller in 2014. I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that, W Stein.
North Americans champion, only woman to hold those two titles at the same time. Of course, now
Oh,
and a golden opportunity here tonight.
Her little
world title opportunity.
coattail looks very cool.
A lot of women's
Sarah says it just got hot in here.
Bouncy over the past
I'll take
12
off all
months.
your
Thanks to
clothes.
the
I
curve,
am
if that
getting
happens
too
tonight,
hot.
the
I'm
roof
gonna take
is
my
coming
clothes
off
off.
this place.
Devil's kiss.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Kevin Simpson says, is there any surprises or is that it? I don't know, guys. I've already lost track of who still has to come out. There's Julia.
She is the WWE Women's United States Champion, Julia.
First time is saying around the same time as Stephanie McCare.
I'm just vibing now, everyone. I'm just vibing. And we still got Rhea versus Io. We still got Rhea versus Io. That's what I'm really excited for, too.
WWE with a huge global reputation, well earned. That reputation seems to grow week by week, as does
Larico says, Julia.
Go on right here, the United States.
All right, well,
Championship
while you're here in the chat, put your favorite, whoever your favorite person is, put their first name in all caps in the chat. It's kind of like Laura did Julia. Put their names in all caps, whoever your GOAT in this match is, in all caps, so that it pops out.
An opportunity, a world title. Clash, Paris.
We got Stephanie, Nikki. Oh, I love it. We got Ivy, Stephanie, Lola. We got Julia, Stephanie, Julia, Nikki, Stephanie, Nikki, Julia, Nikki, Chelsea, Stephanie, Lola, Stephanie, Chelsea, Nikki, Stephanie. So many. I'm just gonna pop them up on the screen. All right, the Battle Royal has now begun.
You simply didn't get the memo in time.
Nia eliminated Tatum Paxley. She's now eliminated.
Oh, wait, that was so fast. No, that was too fast. What do you mean she's out already?
Two NXT superstars thrown out earlier. Now two other NXT superstars.
No, that was like 2 seconds. She got like 2 seconds in there, Tatum.
Against Nia Jax.
Come on now, that's just too fast.
Kalani Jordan now on the apron, knocked into.
Kalani's not. Oh, Kalani's gonna do a cool spot. She's probably gonna go from the commentary table to the prime bottle, the steps to the ring. I don't know. That's the only half I'm seeing for her because she's not out.
Not sure if Kalani can make the jump to the apron.
No chance, not without a run up.
Tremendous athlete, we know all about it, former North American champion.
Okay, Kalani's trying to figure this out. She's gonna have to go, like I said. Commentary table, prime, steel steps, ring.
Kofi Kingston tapes ahead of this kind of matchup.
Yeah, the way Kofi is.
Uncle Dong says, do you remember any female talent who has climbed the ladder so fast like Steph? People are already putting her in women's title convo. Oh, yeah. I mean, Tiffany Stratton was, she's doing the handstands. Okay, see, I thought she was going to go an entirely different direction. Back into the ring. Athleticism.
To the battle royal.
In all caps underlined athleticism.
Kalani, rare skill set and using it to full effect.
I like Kalani a whole lot. Uncle Dong, Tiffany Stratton was very fast. I felt like she won the title very quickly. That's somebody that I can think of off the top of my head. Thank you, Uncle Dong.
She is going to the top in this industry.
David Primero says, y'all put the second to the last with no legends and the angry face.
Right now, Ivy Nile.
You're calling cameras out of here.
I guess no surprises, unfortunately.
Moments ago, and now
I guess everyone that they had that was surprises were just to like sit on the outside and get the cheer, you know? Thank you, David.
Powerful women do not like other powerful women. That's how it works in the game of WWE. And now Nia Jax is trying to sweep out Lash Legend before she gets any kind of momentum here.
And now look at Stephanie McCare with a headbutts to Ivy Nile in the corner. Chad Gable made a point before he went out with injury to tell Ivy Nile to take out Stephanie McCare, and that appears to be what Ivy's trying to do here.
Well, Nile is about as aggressive a superstar as I've ever seen. Pitbull by name, pitbull by nature, but whoa! Left herself hanging there, is about to get dragged out by McCare with that arm bar.
And look at Julia, big smile on her face.
Oh shit, I panicked there for a second. I panicked there for a second when Julia threw out Ivy, because for a second I thought she was going to also throw out Stephanie. I was like, wait, hold the phone. That's our winner right there.
Back in 2018, she returns to the scene tonight for an opportunity at a championship, perhaps.
Gonna tap into those Hall of Fame credentials, does Nikki Bella, to try and get some momentum here.
Interesting stare-off now between the United States champion Julia, Stephanie McCare. Told you about
a lot of Nikki Bella chants, I think.
Past year in WWE.
No, sorry, La Primera. It sounded like they were saying Nikki Bella, but it's La Primera. I was like, why would they be chanting for Nikki Bella right now? She's down. She's down right now. But also, I just realized that if you sound from far, Nikki Bella, La Primera, kind of goes together. Kind of sounds similar.
So difficult with so many bodies fighting around you to try and get some space.
Julia and Stephanie find themselves against each other again.
Scrambling the brains of one another here. No one seemingly getting enough.
Oh, nice suplex by Stephanie.
That changed quickly, didn't it?
And Nikki Bella now getting involved. Goes after McCare.
Veteran Natalia in there.
Oh, Stephanie and Nikki. Here we go. Nikki's getting it. Oh.
Went for the devil's kiss. And Chelsea Green breaking things up.
Chelsea, but that was an error.
Chelsea, why? We all wanted to see it.
Showing complete disrespect to Nikki Bella.
Especially on Nikki.
Takedown, mounts and pounds. And now the secret purpose for Chelsea Green get involved, and now a triple team on Nikki.
A well-oiled machine is the secret Hervis.
Well, we're going to save Nikki Bella.
I need a little more oil after that one.
Addie and Maxine.
The bodies are dropping now. Hopes are fading for
Maxine taking down her straps. Oh, she's
Maxine
doing her a little warm.
So much better than Otis's version.
Oh my gosh, she's...
And now the elbow delivered.
You gotta love Maxine, guys. You gotta love Maxine.
Dungeon.
So sure what that was all about.
What is happening now? Oh, Natty tried. Oh no. Natty tried her best. Natty tried her best. It's a very hard thing to do.
Kalani Jordan going after the most winningest woman in the WWE, Natalya.
Big discus clothesline there from Natalya, about to power out the young up-and-comer.
And now from behind, Jada Parker.
Oh shit, Natalya got eliminated? And before Maxine? What? Oh, Jada's about to eliminate Maxine.
And now Maxine upset over the fact that
Maxine's
eliminated.
face is so funny.
I would not back many women.
She has a
against Jada Parker.
personality that's very likable.
And then, to your point, we're going to just lift up and dump Maxine over the top rope.
A real mean streak. There's Jada Parker.
Oh yeah, there she goes.
Off the apron.
Sorry, Maxine.
Maxine. And now Jada Parker looking to eliminate Candice.
Jada's about to eliminate Candice.
Jada Parker. You gotta
nope, not successful.
Opportunity in this game, but that veteran wiles of Candice LeRae keeping her in this one.
Jada Parker now knocks.
Up there goes Candice.
Candice Michelle.
Candice LeRae, you're doing it again.
Always do that.
He said Candice Michelle.
She is gonna kill you.
Infamous Red Loco says every birthday and Christmas I ask for Stephanie's kids a kiss of death as a gift. So still far asking for it. You gotta start giving Santa Claus better cookies if you want to get that as a gift.
You're a disgrace.
Infamous Red Loco gonna start wishing that for. Oh no, there was Jada. Her birthday wishes, all of that. Thank you, Infamous Red Loco.
From NXT's Jada Parker, Kalani Jordan still in this one for the black and gold brand.
Oh no, not yet. Don't eliminate Kalani. She's so fun.
Candice Michelle, who was eliminated in the match. But again, no disqualifications. And Kalani Jordan is.
He said
been
Candice
eliminated.
Michelle again, didn't he?
You didn't say
Pretty
Candice
sure I heard him say
LeRae.
Candice
You
Michelle
said
again.
Candice LeRae, didn't you?
I did. Candice LeRae.
I've got my wits end. Oh, nice from Lash Legend dropping. Nia Jax, what a statement that is. And rolling out under the bottom rope.
Oh, B-Fab's about to get... Nope, never mind. I like the way that Julia went backwards to avoid the slap from B-Fab.
Against Julia, the woman who took the United States Championship from her. Backslide now on the apron.
Ooh, don't be on the apron.
One slip and it's all over, or one knee to the jaw, and it might be all over, but Vega hanging on here. Not been a great few weeks for Zelina Vega, losing that United States Championship that you mentioned. It might be about to get worse.
Julia looking to put Zelina away. Zelina on the apron. Oh, bounce off the post. Julia.
Oh man, I think Zelina's about to get eliminated here. Never mind, she eliminated Julia?
Champion.
Little bit of payback for Miss Vega there.
Wow, that's interesting.
Anime aficionado.
I know she took her title from her, but still an interesting choice.
Zelina.
And now B-Fab and Piper Niven going after each other. Nobody home as Piper heads into the corner. B-Fab now with a big kick. Uh-oh, Piper.
Oh, and Piper just eliminated B-Fab.
This is starting to get dangerous for all of the women in this matchup.
Bless Piper for having to be in there in a suit, man. All those bodies. Same for Alba.
He was eliminated. Meechin now trying to eliminate Chelsea Green.
Oh my God! Wait, did Alba just sacrifice herself for Chelsea?
Yeah, you're right.
Ah, wait.
Is still legal.
Never mind. She's still good. She's still good. Never mind, because it was middle rope. I was about to say, did she just sacrifice herself for her?
Saving Chelsea Green. Did not go over the top rope.
Oh my gosh, the size difference between Lash and Zelina. Oh.
In the heat of the battle.
They should have gotten the side camera angle for that, because the size difference is wild.
Bumblebee against the Rhino, and the Rhino
bye, Zelina.
Eliminate Zelina Vega.
Wait, there's no way Zelina's eliminating Lash too. Is she eliminating? There's no way.
Lash is just too strong. What a perfectly built athlete Lash Legend is. WNBA.
Bye, Zelina.
Pressing Zelina.
There she goes.
And Zelina's eliminated.
Caught by Meechin and B-Fab. Yeah, I was like, there's no way she's eliminating Lash Legend. That'd be crazy.
Chelsea working together, going after Lash
Okay, so we
Legend.
still got Lola in there. Nikki Bella, Lash Legend, Piper, Alba, Chelsea, Stephanie.
Did
I miss anybody? I think we're at 7 girls left in here.
Chelsea in her secret.
Those are the only ones I see.
For what? Oh,
Okay, Alba's gone now.
Nikki Bella.
Chelsea's about to lose her secret Hervis.
Saluting Chelsea Green. That was a cheap shot by Nikki Bella.
Bum bum bum. Lewis says, I've changed my pick to Chelsea.
Saying, watch and learn as she mocks Nikki Bella now.
Mocking Lola Vice.
Nikki used to do that.
So does Lola Vice currently. And this year she did not take it kindly.
No, don't eliminate Lola. I hope they don't eliminate Lola yet. I want Lola to be like in the final 4, final 3, final 2. I think the final 2 will be Nikki. I think the final 2 will be Nikki and Stephanie. Or Stephanie and Chelsea. Hey, yeah! Hey. Nikki and Lola. Hips don't lie.
Blast through Nikki Bella and Lola Vice.
The hips don't lie, do they, Michael Cole?
Ron, this is not the main event. We still got Rhea and Io.
Get in that ring and cause some chaos.
Eric Diaz says, let's go, Chelsea. Denver Outlaw here says, in Chelsea, we trust.
I don't know if I
oh, and a headbutt. Lola's out.
That is illegal in MMA, but not here in this battle.
And now Stephanie and Nikki
Bella. Be in the finals. There goes
Piper.
Piper. All right, so we got Chelsea, Stephanie, Nikki, and Lash. Those are the final 4. We got Mike Parker collects and says, I guess with this and the Rumble earlier this year, they are showing they don't need legend surprises anymore with stacked NXT roster. Oh, no, Chelsea. Oh, man. Oh, my God, her arms are just like wailing.
You've got an entire arena doing it for you.
I still wanted to see her do it on Nikki too.
Nikki Bella,
the devil's
Chelsea
kiss.
Good night, Chelsea. And
No,
Chelsea
there
Green
goes
eliminated.
Chelsea. Oh my God, Chelsea's face when
Nia
she
from
got
behind.
eliminated.
Who got
Wait,
knocked
Nia's
out of the
still
ring
in
onto
there?
the bottom
I
rope,
didn't
a
even see
little
Nia.
earlier. Yeah, that's more like it. Best one.
Nia's doing her own Lola moves.
Nia Jax. with
Yeah, I didn't even see Nia hiding. Wow.
Right, but she lost the championship earlier this year.
Thank you, Mike.
Hurricane Rana by Nikki Bella taking out Nia. Nikki looks great in the ring.
Nikki looks absolutely fantastic. Has not missed a step, but can she get this one finished up? I don't think so. The way this is looking.
Okay.
The apron now. Nikki trying to drag Nia Jax over the top rope. Not sure how this is going to work out, but maybe it will.
Oh, I think Lash is going to eliminate Nia. No, Lash eliminated Nikki?
Wasn't the woman she was aiming
Wow, that was
for.
unexpected
Now
too.
same.
We're
So
down to
are the
three.
so Lash is in the final
Lash,
three?
Nia, Stephanie.
Okay, so I'm thinking the final two will be
And
Nia
interesting
and
enough, all
Stephanie.
three brands, NXT
That's
on
not.
SmackDown,
This was not who I expected to be in the
are
finals with
represented
Stephanie.
in the final three of the Battle Royal.
Oh, man. Pick a winner from here. How good is Lash Legend?
Oh shit! Lash lifting up Nia. Wait, I think Stephanie's gonna push them both out right now. Wait, no, I'm wrong.
What a feat of strength there from Lash Legend.
DJ says Lola and Nikki got me feeling. Denise, what's the code for the blue chew again? Promo code Denise. Promo code Denise, DJ.
Trying to survive. Big kick by
So
Legend.
funny.
That was impressive from Lash. Can she finish the
And now
job?
using Stephanie.
Okay.
as a weapon. Nia's
They're
still
working
hanging on.
together, Lash and Steph. Okay, Nia's out. Wow, the final two, Stephanie and Lash.
The
Wow.
favorite is out of here.
An NXT girl with a formerly recent NXT girl too. Oh shit! Wow, I was not expecting it to be Lash with Stephanie. I mean Stephanie, yeah, of course, but I wasn't expecting Lash to be in the
Oh,
final.
those legs so long, so difficult to evade, and now the power of Lash Legend comes to the fore.
One of these two women going to earn a world title opportunity at Clash in Paris. Will it be Vaquer? Will it be Legend? Somebody could pick up the biggest win of their career here tonight. 619 by Vaquer.
Someone taking their career to new heights imminently.
Well, Stephanie's got to get back to the ring. Springboard off the
Oh
top
shit,
rope.
she caught
Lash
Stephanie.
Legend, the powerhouse Legend, marching around the ring with Stephanie Vaquer.
Oh, Lash is the absolute best, isn't she?
And now Stephanie over the
Oh
top.
God, they're making me nervous.
Legend got that grip strength. That wrist
Ay,
curl
ay, ay.
around the rope.
Oh,
They're
they're making me
trying to hang on here.
nervous.
Both women on the apron.
Lash is getting choked out by those legs, though.
Oh,
Stephanie
okay.
Vaquer doing what she can.
Oh,
On the
devil's
apron
kiss on
now.
the-
Devil's kiss.
And it's brutal because she's just like flat, completely flat, instead of having her knees up. Oh! She was like, bye. And Stephanie, who mainly everyone expected was gonna win, gets her win. So she's either gonna go on to face Io or Rhea, which, let's be real, it might be Rhea. Congratulations to Stephanie. And she looks like a zillion bucks with her blue gear. I'm happy for Stephanie. What a star.
That devil's kiss at exactly the right moment against Lash Legend, who was phenomenal tonight, and I cannot wait till we see more of her on Raw and SmackDown.
What a
This is
star
the
Stephanie is. Seriously. Wow. All right. That was fun. Some unexpected people eliminating other people that I wasn't expecting there. Lash eliminating, Lash lifting Nia like that was pretty sick. Corey MacArthur says, listen, the women in pro wrestling, WWE and AEW rules. I'm thoroughly enjoying Evolution. A great way to conclude an awesome weekend of pro wrestling. This is good stuff, eh? I agree, man. I've been loving today's show. There hasn't been one match on today's show that I did not like. There has not. Look, Stephanie with Stephanie. The Stephanies. Let's go, the Stephanies.
Stephanie Vaquer, congratulations on an incredible victory, an incredible performance. And I have to ask you, and please bear with me, I'm going to try to ask you in
What?
Spanish. ¿Qué significa esta victoria para ti?
Oh. Wow, you got to give her credit for that. That was a long sentence. She asked her what the significance of her victory is.
en el ring. He dejado todo para cumplir mi sueño y ahora estoy aquí en mi casa en WWE. Y voy a seguir dominando.
She says she's going to continue dominating and that she's left her heart and soul in the ring and here to make it to WWE.
This is difficult for me. English is not my first language.
You got this, girl.
But wrestling is my favorite language.
Yes.
And I need to say thank you. And every woman before me and before us, because for that reason, now we can make history. Thank you, every woman made the way for tonight. Evolution is a big show, and this experience in my career is amazing.
Incredible.
And I promise, I will keep working hard because I promise you will remember my name forever. Porque yo soy la primera Stephanie Vaquer.
I like this. Stephanie interviewing Stephanie.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Evolution Battle Royal winner, Stephanie Vaquer.
That was nice. That's so funny. Also, Corey, as I was saying, I completely agree with you. I feel like this was a great way to conclude the week of pro wrestling. Like, legitimately, I'm feeling really good about today's show. And the way that today's show has turned out makes me feel like we're actually going to maybe continue to have more Evolution shows in the years. Like, we're not going to go, hopefully, a long gap anymore. Like, I'm hoping that next year we have an Evolution. Following year, we have an Evolution. I hope this becomes a yearly thing just based off of the performances that we're seeing here tonight. Thank you, Corey, our most stylish member of the DWO.
Hey, I need a favor.
Yes, I agree with A Ninja here, who says they made Lash look so strong. Yeah, and she is. She had a moment on NXT when she like lifted Otis and was like running with Otis. So yeah, just great stuff. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta end my stream. We got Clash in Paris. So obviously Stephanie will go on to face the champion at Clash in Paris. So wow, just wow.
WWE Clash in Paris, Sunday, August 31st. Tickets on sale now.
All right, here we go. 1 second. Just catching up. All right. Let me see what everyone is saying here in the chat. Let's see. We got somebody here who says Lash is a future champ. We got Alonzo R here who says fun match. We got Ivan here who says Stephanie. Let's see what else here. We got a lot of people agreeing with Corey's comment as well. A Ninja here says Stephanie deserves this and Lash looks so good. Had my jaw on the floor multiple times. You got Charles here who says really good. Along with Mad Lash needed to see. And yeah, it's really surprising there.
3 weeks from now.
We got somewhere in Vegas here who says rather see Vaquer versus Io, but Rhea, it's cool. I feel like Stephanie versus Io would probably be the stronger match, but the bigger match in terms of popularity, I think would be Stephanie versus Rhea. A Ninja says this is what the Rumble should have been like. Jay Moscow says, yeah, man. We got Henry Kidder who says that was my pick. Go Stephanie. We got Ghost Dad here who says Stephanie is a star. Hey man, and her first language is wrestling. 45R5K says the real fine Stephanie. Moe Best says Steph connection. So funny. Alonzo R says Steph the new podcast. The new bilingual podcast. We got Dave Ramirez who says that was good. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see.
You've never
Lynette says that they were going for Julia. Yeah, I think we all kind of knew this was Stephanie's to win.
At all going into this match?
All right, let's see. Let's go through some more comments here. Pulling out everyone's thoughts. Let's see. Peter Colo says her English got better. Yeah, she's, I mean, the more you practice, right, the more it'll get better. Plus, not only speaking a different language, but having to speak a different language in front of all those people could be very nerve-wracking. It could be scary talking in your own language in front of those people. Now, imagine cutting a promo in another language in front of all those people. Freaking scary. Very, very scary.
Heroes always had my number every step of the way.
Kid says 10-10. No.
The Mae Young Classic.
Ben Big says I agree. It needs to be a regular PLE.
Now for my Women's World Championship. That's always
Uncle Don says Vaquera got this it factor. She's the one. She's the Neo.
Into the fire that really
Somewhere in Vegas says Vaquera should show up after the main event instead of Clash. I'm sure she will be. Honestly, I'm sure that will probably happen. David Primero says Vaquera versus EO, please, at Clash in Paris. Boy, bet so many shows in August and July. We've had so many just in the last few hours. It's wild. Thank you so much, Lee, for the nice comment. Thank you. Let's see what else we got here. David Saldivar says, for a second, I thought you will say tweet break with Denise. I haven't done tweet breaks anymore, honestly. I really haven't. Let's see what else we have here. David says, who cut some onions in here? Damn, loved it. Stephanie's win was so good. We got bringing people's tears to their eyes.
You are wrong about one thing.
Dan Bridgman said for quality, not a single match
without this.
Hilarious. Thank you, Dan, for the kind comment. For the super chat and the funny comment.
To the top of the world.
Let's see.
It's my era.
Thank you for the love, Sarah. We also got Bob Ross Jr. Hey, Bob! How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a second. Bob says Triple H definitely loves Last Legend way more than Shawn Michaels does. Like eliminating Nikki is a good book. I thought that the finals was gonna include Nikki. Honestly, I really thought so. Really thought so.
Defending.
We got Infamous Raider Loco says if and when Rhea wins, does Stephanie come out? Yeah, I believe so. I hope so.
I have
Mr. GR, because what an image to close off the night with if you have Rhea and Stephanie standing face to face from each other. Like that would be the image to close the show with. We got Mr. GRK Chef 13 who says Stephanie and Roxanne win tonight. I'm happy. Those are your girls, them GRK Chef 13. I love them both too. So my girls too. All right. We got David here who says Toni Storm versus Stephanie is the match. Can you imagine that? That would be so fun, but you know. I'm just going through some more comments, guys. Brutality! We got Robert McMahon here who says tonight has been more consistently good than many PLEs. Yeah, they did knock it out of the park for today so far. We still got one more match. All right.
So much has been made of one statistic. The fact that Rhea Ripley has never defeated Io Sky in her career.
Going through some more comments.
To talk to Rhea Ripley this afternoon. I asked her about
Jared Palmer says, is this going to be 10 minutes? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they'll go over the 7 o'clock hour.
I haven't been able to get the job done against Io Sky, but I'm done talking.
Hey, Isaiah's World says, hey, Denise, I feel like I spent the last 24 hours here just ghost watching. Ooh. I like how that sounds, just ghost watching. Thank you for letting me know you're here, Isaiah's World. All right, we got DJ here who says this better be better than their last one-on-one. I think they will do a kick-ass job. I really do. I have faith in this match. David Primero says today is Evolution. Last night was Saturday night's main event. Main event. Io Sky must win tonight because last Evolution she lost to Toni Storm. I still think Rhea's winning, guys. Like Io's defeated her multiple times, you know. So 1 point Rhea's got to get that W.
to Ripley.
Thank you, David.
Maybe mission
We got 80 Ninja who says, come on, EO, please. Infamous DJ Wen says this is getting at least 20 minutes. I would hope so. I'd really hope so. Tanisha Hicks says my 7-year-old daughter loves Rhea so much. I love that. Sarah says my heart is not going to be able to handle this. You can't do this to a gay woman. Sarah's like, it's too much. Infamous Radio Local says as much as I'm loving this weekend, still have to believe Adam Cole being gone and possibly stepped at the wrong time for both of them. Mommy looks amazing too. Yeah, I'm just sad all around, man, for Adam Cole. Really, really sad. And then hopefully Steph's not out too long, but I don't know. He might be gone all the way until like WrestleMania. Who knows? I don't know. Love that reaction for EO too. Like EO just has so much respect from the fans for all the work that she does because she's just a really good wrestler, and fans like really respect that, obviously, because she's entertaining and she entertains the people.
The women's world champion Io Sky. Remember what happened back in March?
She's been champion for 132 days.
Shocked everyone.
132 days, and this is her third title defense. Wow. What? I didn't even realize that. Also, just a heads up, guys, if you haven't already, make sure to go follow on Instagram at _Salcedo. I post all of my reactions, interview clips, podcast clips, literally anything wrestling related goes up on the Instagram page. So please go check it out at _Denise Salcedo. Please do leave some comments, share some of the videos, hit the like button, spam me. I like when people spam me, by the way. When they spam me with likes and they spam me with comments, shit feels nice. So at _Denise Salcedo over on Instagram. And as you can see, I post a whole lot.
Former Money in the Bank winner,
like a lot.
Two-time world champion.
So if you want to check that out, please do. That is at _Denise Salcedo, although you can't really see here.
Let's head up to Alicia.
I'm almost at 120K, so I'm trying to get there. Woo! All right, here we go. Main event time. This is the match that we have been waiting for.
The Women's World Championship.
We got Alien Joe says she's just always entertaining to watch. I agree. We got Glad Fan 1989 who says one of my high schoolers, a huge Rhea fan. Not surprised whatsoever. Look at her. Like, how do you look that good? It's just not fair.
Rhea
We got CJ here who says Triple H fumbled the title reign hard. Crazy to me. Oh, for EO, I'm assuming you're talking about CJ?
From Tokyo, Japan. She is.
You got G Money 201 who says so far Evolution has been fire. Think they'll make it an annual thing going forward this time around? I think they should. I really, really think they should. The crowd is actually full from the looks of it. They didn't have to darken people. The matches have all hit. I honestly feel like this should be a yearly thing.
Evolution, the all-women's premium live event that has wowed since the start tonight. Tiffany Stratton, earlier on, defending the WWE Women's Championship.
All right, here we go.
Stratus.
Main event time. Show has flown by fast. Also, just a heads up to everybody that after the stream, I will be doing a quick review of Evolution. So for those of you who want to hang out for that, I will be here.
We'll work this matchup, and we are underway. Wade, let's talk about the strategy in this, especially for Rhea Ripley, who's never beaten Io Sky.
We got CJ here says Io is one of the best wrestlers. Oh, sorry, says yeah, Io is one of the best wrestlers. Lack of match. WTF? Oh yeah, they could have had. She could have been able to defend more championship way more times than 3 times. I agree. I do think she should have had more matches because she's very fun to watch. Yeah. Thank you, CJ.
And you have to reinforce that now against Io Sky.
Io Sky wants to create space, stay away from Rhea Ripley, allow her.
All right, here we go. Come on.
High-flying maneuvers to take over for Rhea Ripley.
Women are money.
Down. Use your power. Take her out of her game.
Chris Robinson says, do you rather have a Saturday PLE or Sunday PLE? For Saturday PLE. I feel like Saturday is just the day that I feel like watching a good show. Sundays are the days where I feel like laying down on my couch like this. So I do prefer Saturday shows, yes. Just Saturdays feel more alive.
Night of
Sundays I feel lazy.
Needed a win over Raquel Rodriguez in that street fight.
Thank you for the kind comment, Carlos.
Kick out, and she did. She did the
Shirlene,
job.
we are on the main event with Io versus Rhea.
I believe for Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, and that matchup against Raquel at Night of Champions was a major momentum builder. And this really is a momentum game. You start to believe a little differently when you rack up those W's that you've historically perhaps struggled with.
Snap there, and
Io's like, nah, girl, I know you.
Right
they know each other very, very well.
That normally works, doesn't it? Not tonight, not against
like,
me.
I got your number. You goth babe. I know what you're gonna bring.
Healthy show of respect. Remember, it was Io Sky who chose to defend her title at Evolution against Rhea Ripley. Said she wanted to face the best in the world. I'm sure the fact that she hasn't lost to Rhea probably figured.
We got Gio here who says Rhea gives me him the villain from the Powerpuff Girls show vibes. ITK. Him the villain. You remember what he looks like.
Ripley.
It's been a while since I've seen Powerpuff Girls.
Against the Eradicator.
Oh, because he's like evil and scary. Thanks, Gio. We got CJ here who says if her name was Jelly Roll, she'd get more respect. Freaking Jelly Roll. I can't believe Jelly Roll is like the main focus of Saturday night's main event. Is wild.
To Io Sky, she's tasted the power of Ripley before, but importantly, she knows how to neutralize it.
Yeah, Io realizes that she's stuck in the corner there, trying to make her way out. Rhea Ripley said, "Hey, I had you."
Oh, Rhea mocking Io. Oh, Io's like, this bitch. She really did that to me. I love Io's reaction to that. Dad Bridgman says this match gets run back at SummerSlam. All right, good prediction. Good prediction.
Chess game in the early going.
You already know this, okay? I respect you. I would think you did. Good. So let's fight.
Ah, I love that.
Check goes out the window when the fight starts, right?
Nobody
I respect you. I respect you too. Let's fight.
Came here for a bloodbath between two of the greatest on the planet.
Io got caught going up over the top, but she was able to recover.
Now we're heading that way.
Oh shit! Damn, Io sped up like 100 miles per hour right there. I was like, bro.
Shot so far in
she
the
moves
match,
so fast.
From Io Sky.
Champion
again gets in the head of Ripley.
Champion's advantage too for Io. It's got to be pinned or submitted to lose the title tonight. Went for a suicide dive and Rhea caught her with a forearm. And now Rhea Ripley in control.
That is what you call a retort from Mammy.
Io Sky does not want to be in this predicament. Lands on the apron. Kick back to Ripley.
Io Sky better than anyone at keeping opponents.
Beautiful.
Moonsault takes out Rhea.
I'll tell you right now, Io Sky, one of the most reckless superstars I have ever watched. Mainly reckless.
Maybelline.
Broke here, and Mammy had the answer, but
we got Jared Palmer who says the only thing they need now is women's commentary. Denise, apply for an application form. I've done commentary in the past for Mission Pro Wrestling, and I enjoyed it, but I definitely still need a lot more experience as a commentator, though. I feel like I was just getting the hang of it, but I definitely would like more experience, though, for sure. I just don't even have time to do any of that right now. But I would, but with more experience, for sure. Thank you, Jared.
Rhea Ripley down to the mat into crossface here.
And again, it's Io Sky with the upper hand, and Rhea Ripley just isn't used to that.
We got Lee here who says Io seems like she's more popular. I don't know. I can't tell. I know some people are booing Rhea, so I guess you're right. You're right, actually.
As I recall,
I think just Io. I think that. Just, Io's a good, very fun to watch, and that wins people over. But yeah, it's weird hearing people boo Rhea. Like, that's weird.
And it's still technically the early goings looks like a mannequin getting ragdolled around at will by the champ Io Sky.
But Rhea still has a shit ton of fans. A shit ton. People love Rhea. I love Rhea too. We got This Is Wrestling chants.
And now Io Sky, caught by Rhea Ripley.
Lifted with one hand, but again, Io Sky gets out of there.
And now both women fighting on the apron. And a physical contest. Expected it this way.
Oh, damn. She like knocked off Io's head with that knee. And picked her right back up just to throw her off. What a savage. Damn, that was savage by Rhea. We got CJ here says, when Io won the title from Rhea, that match was bad. I think it's partly because Rhea was rusty with lack of matches. Notice Io stays match ready levels. Oh yeah, just Io's just a different competitor. Just a different type of competitor.
Well, you finally
Thank you,
got
CJ.
the upper hand, Rhea. You've got to make it count.
Oh, Jesus.
The barricade hard.
That is one way to put an exclamation point on the damage you are now doing to the champ.
Yeah, Sky bounced off the steps and suddenly Rhea Ripley's in control.
And soaking up that early pressure was the Eradicator. Perhaps Io Sky.
We got McTaru who says, wish we have women are money chant for reals. Women are money.
5 or 6 minutes.
Women are money. I'll just do the chant by myself right here. Women are money. Thanks, McTaru.
State Farm Arena in
Yeah, Cobra. Denise be like, Vaquero coming out in blue. Speaking of blue, Blue Chew on this one. Promo code Denise. Hey, yo, Cobra. Thank you for the idea. I might use that when I segue into Blue Chew. We do got a Blue Chew read later today. Oh, damn. Io landed kind of nasty there.
Rhea, cover, hooks the leg, forcing Ito to kick out.
Still deciding if the focus is on the core or the face or the arm. It's been a full body attack really from Rhea Ripley, and now once again going back to that midsection. That could be the strategy for Ripley, whatever she's been cooking on.
Kevin Simpson says, women are money.
My sources are telling me that Yoshitatsu had your number when you were wrestling as Rhea Ripley now.
Do we like that? I love the towel. I don't think he ever beat me.
Continues to control Io Sky, center of the ring for the Women's World Championship in our main event at Evolution. Io Sky, great pinning combination. Wise move by the veteran Sky.
Ow!
Drop kick right to the face.
God, man, even the way she turned, Io around. She flipped her like a tortilla, bro. I'm more careful with my own tortillas. He's just like,
frustrated now.
Damn.
And again, she's frustrated, Wade. Not being able to put Io Sky away.
Will take your frustrations out on your opponent, and she may well be about to do that.
They're trying to do this now, and there's an abdominal stretch here. Remember, working the core of the world champion Io Sky.
There was a scream that was emitted from the lungs of Io Sky that I haven't heard from her in a long time.
Rhea punishing the world champ.
Guttural roar from Io Sky.
Yeah, GladFan 1999 says it reminds me more of Flapjacks.
Left hands to Rhea. Rhea with a right of her own. Io doubled over in pain as Rhea is taken over now. Io Sky now trying to build a little momentum. Ducks underneath the clothesline.
Nice.
Io Sky.
Nice.
Spiked on the top of Rhea Ripley.
Beautiful.
And just when you thought Io is down,
also thank you to Jason Chang for reposting the stream. Gracias.
For several minutes, but pull out this little bit of daylight. Don't celebrate too soon, collapsing immediately after both women down.
We're getting This Is Awesome chants. And they actually deserve it. This doesn't feel like just throwaway. This is awesome chants.
A great rivalry, but a lopsided one. Rhea hopes to turn the tables tonight. Io blocks it out. Io unloading with the right hands to Rhea Ripley. Look at Io go. Rhea said, oh, interception.
Oh, shit. Damn, she did that so fast.
Midsection.
This is like little things that she does at a different speed.
Perhaps collarbone first, perhaps face first. Regardless, she is wobbled now. And the champ taking over again.
Io Sky with a German suplex to Ripley.
And Ripley is really rocked here now.
Talk about a package of dynamite.
Well, looking in the eyes of Ripley, on the outside, she has no clue where she's at. And Io Sky is about to pick up a head of steam.
Io now suicide dive, takes out Ripley right in front of us.
Yo, she just
Ripley
flew.
looking like jelly on the outside.
And now Io heading back up to the top rope. Rhea Ripley on spaghetti legs here. Io Sky misses the front kick. Down goes Rhea.
What a bullseye.
Omar says you need to watch some of the matches when she was in Stardom. It was next level. Oh, trust me, I believe it. I believe it.
Io Sky laughing off the pain.
And firing up the WWE fans here in Atlanta.
Here's your kryptonite, Rhea Ripley.
Io Sky, bullet train attack.
Sky just looks fresh as a daisy.
Cover to retain. 2. Kick out by Rhea, 2.
We got Uncle Dong says, wow, will Io actually win this one? I still don't think she will. But she's fucking looking amazing, though. I'll tell you that much.
All over the place on the outside, and it got.
We got Robs here who says, which show has been your favorite of the weekend? For WWE, it's definitely been Evolution.
Physical matchup. The longer this goes, the more toll it takes on these women's bodies.
Well, the truth is, these two women, the only way they're going to be pinned or submitted is by absorbing a major physical toll.
Io could be looking for over the moonsault. Rhea Ripley, though, going to meet her on the top rope. Rhea Ripley.
Oh, she landed on her feet.
Rhea dropped on the back of her head.
And again, that is hot.
Ooh.
Ripley with an opening.
All right, now Rhea's about to start
Well, that was a heavy shot from Ripley.
getting the upper hand here. Looks, unless, no, Io's not letting it happen.
The turnbuckle was at the back. Nonetheless, it was dangerous and effective.
But again, once that flurry.
Sarah says, doing a review after Denise. Yes, I will be here afterwards to do the review.
Was Io Sky. Sure. It must be so demoralizing for Rhea Ripley. Your best shots are seemingly bouncing off Io Sky.
Yeah, Io never say die as Rhea Ripley drops to the counter and block. And now with Io Sky. Lands on her feet off the body drop. And now Io.
Shote uppercut after uppercut after uppercut.
Oh, and a kick by Rhea.
Oof.
Rhea
Oh,
to the foot.
nice combo there.
Face first off the knee. Went for a DDT. Ripley able to counter. Use the power to her advantage. Went for a vertical suplex. Io Sky drops behind. Ooh, an elbow caught her.
Never seen a woman with so many counters as Io Sky.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Loving this.
To Rhea Ripley, who may be out cold.
Two.
Rhea somehow kicks out at 2 as Io was looking to retain. Poison Rana.
Such a difficult move to pull off, but in a flash. That is why Io Sky may well confirm herself imminently as the greatest wrestler on planet Earth.
We got Lee here who says, Io, you better win.
It has been a hell of a
Durant
night.
says, Mania
An
level
Evolution
main
here in
event.
Atlanta.
Yeah, facts,
And on
bro.
main event, Rhea Ripley,
Like, I
Io
just,
Sky going toe-to-toe.
so far they've gone about like, I don't know, 18 minutes or so. Like they've gotten a good chunk of time, which has been very nice.
Adrenaline in this arena. They're witnessing something very special, and it looks like Ripley is close to getting put to the sword.
Yeah, and I think I'm with you, Ender Buckley. This is how I feel too. Number 1 for me, Evolution. 2, Great American Bash. 3, Saturday night's main event. Yeah. Because I enjoyed Great American Bash. I liked more matches on there than I did Saturday night's main event.
As well as anybody.
Yeah, trying to play defense
Match-wise, yeah, Great American Bash had some good stuff. The tag team match, the main. And Ricky and Ethan was good too. I also liked the Oba match. There was good stuff. There, Razor's Edge on Io.
Little trick from her body.
Powerbomb.
2. Ew, yeah. Not yet. Gotta make Rhea sweat a little bit more. Not yet.
Damian Priest, very impressed with that one. And this was perhaps even more impressive. Deadlift sit-out powerbomb. But save the most impressive part for that kick out from Io Sky.
And Rhea Ripley again getting frustrated. Could not believe that was just a 2 count as she questions the official Jessica Carr.
She's like in shock.
Rhea Ripley. How many times?
Good, I like to see that.
Of almost like, I don't know if I can do this in the eyes of Rhea.
It's doubt in the mind of Ripley that has existed all along because of Io
Wait, I'm
Sky.
hearing.
Look at Io now. Look at
Wait.
the time. Io Sky able to catch her in a sleeper. Rhea back in Io into the corner, trying to break their sleeper hold.
She
Finally
broke
does.
it.
Fighting her way out of that. This deep in a match, the last thing you need is your neck and throat compressed.
Water Tango says,
already
"Damn, Denise, where's the
gasping
love
for
for Io?
oxygen."
I love Io, but I just do think Rhea's winning, though.
Haymaker to the jaw there.
What a match. Physical as it can
Plus,
be.
I can also
Wouldn't
tell
expect anything
when it's
less
still
out of
not
these
time
two.
yet for the match to end.
What's Rhea going to do here?
You can do whatever she wants. There is no resistance.
Oh, Jesus.
Looked like for a superplex. Io Sky able to shift her balance.
Watch the hair. Come on, foot.
Land on the apron. The official Jessica Carr saying, watch the hair.
Great wriggle from Io Sky at the right moment. Just popped Rhea Ripley off balance. Got her way out of trouble.
Io
No, not a ref bump. No. No, I hate ref bumps. No.
Oh, Jessica
We did
Carr is
not
in
need
agony
that.
on
And
the
a headbutt.
outside.
A headbutt. Rhea Ripley now.
Oh, Rhea's about to get a visual pin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on now.
The referee was taken out of this match. Rhea Ripley had the damn match won, but there was no official to count.
Well, this must feel like a curse.
All right,
to Rhea
now
Ripley.
what?
You can't win with the referee in the ring. You can't win with the referee.
I always
out of
feel
the
like
ring.
with ref bumps, like we have so many, I've seen so many in this history. You would think at some point they'd have backup referees ready to go. They take way too long to get out there. But you know how it is. That's what they do.
I believe she's about to take that frustration out on Io Sky.
Well, keep stacking that offense. You have to keep Io Sky down eventually.
Okay, so this is interesting here.
Jessica Carr.
This is interesting. This could turn things around. Where, oh, ouch. Oh, they're going into the crowd now.
Front row here in Atlanta.
Are they going to get... Let's see. Because if the referee gets back up, there's a chance they could get counted out, although that would be stupid. So let's see what happens here. But yeah, the referee's going to be out for a long time so that they can go and do their thing out here. I was not expecting this match to go out into the crowd.
She finally had Io Sky beaten. There was no official to make the count. And now Rhea Ripley unloading on the champion.
Oh, Jesus. Ouch. Sounded nasty, that headbutt.
I'm not quite sure what Rhea Ripley is capable of.
Rhea Ripley needs to get it together and fast.
In the state of mind that she is in right now.
This match is still ongoing.
Oh, shit. They're going to climb up those freaking things. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. What now? What crazy? No. Rhea, what crazy shit you got planned? Rhea's got the crazy look in her eye.
Rhea Ripley with Io Sky up top. Io Sky trying to shift her weight. Rhea Ripley with the power. Io trying to hang on.
No, I think Io's gonna counter.
Just in the nick of time.
Oh my God.
Was gonna be
nervous.
Rhea.
Okay, Rhea got down. Rhea got down.
Io Sky collapsing as well in what has been a physical.
I think Io might do like a moonsault from that little thing. But she's gonna climb up to the highest point, I think.
Come on, what's Io thinking?
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh no.
Oh, this is the money shot right here. This is the money shot. And your camera phone's out.
More comfortable than when
The genius in the sky with Ripley in trouble.
the highest risk superstar of them all.
Which, to be honest, she's done some crazy shit, like the one that she does off the top of the cage with the freaking trash bin. If she can do that, she can do this. When she has a cash pin, she can't even see, which is just freaking crazy. Fearless. That was cool. I'm glad they did that. That was fun.
Well, this is swung once again.
And now
we got Herbin Araj podcast that says this match is wild. I'm with you. I've been locked in on this one. Big G says, cero miedo. Yeah, seriously. He's fearless. Cero miedo. We got Glad Fan who says, in the words of Joey Styles, oh my God. That was such a poor impression.
And again, this isn't last woman.
Section 109 getting their money's worth.
It's a championship match.
With the referees down, it's technically legal.
Rhea dumped back into the ringside area now. Io Sky, the world champ, who has put on a clinic tonight.
Not a Rhea Ripley I've ever seen looking like this before. A shadow of a former self.
Oh my God, not into the announce table.
Oh no, she missed it. Rhea moved.
Put ribs first into the corner of the announce
now
table.
take out the prime bottles.
Over by Rhea Ripley earlier in the matchup.
And Rhea dumping Io back into the ring, but Rhea's still down and out. Rhea gasping for air.
Rhea has had her chest caved in by a flying Io Sky.
Io Sky just had her ribs caved in.
Chris Robinson says, how long has the ref been now? Oh, for several minutes. Matt Williams says, this rules. Herb says, the official is negotiating, off negotiating her contract right now. Oh, yeah, she got it. I kind of like the referee's been down forever, only because it's gotten them to get to do all this other stuff. But legitimately, another referee should have been out there by now, though. Like, it should not have taken that long to get another referee out there.
Rhea Ripley in position. The genius
hey, she's going to the top again. Oh, the referee's coming back.
Look at her fly. The official's coming too.
Oh, moonsault. 1, 2. Oh! For a second, I was like, oh shit, she's gonna get it here. She's gonna get it here. That's funny. That's so funny. Wow.
The over the moonsault. And for all intents and purposes, this was over.
I thought she had it there. Honestly, I thought she had it there. I was like, oh, damn, I was wrong. Rhea for the win. We got Omar Madueña who says 5-star match. We got Kid Cudi who says no misses tonight. Uncle Dong says, yeah, Rhea going over for sure. Jonathan says, OMG, OMG, OMG. You got infamous DJ One clapping. King of Strong Style says this match is insane. Herb says, wow. Sarah says, oh my God, I can't take this goddamn fire. King of Strong Style says, holy. Day to Mexican says, La Prometa versus Io Sky. Kid Cudi says, give them all the stars. Ivan Ruiz says, damn. King of Strong Style says, zero misses, all swishes. Lawrence Adams says, this is a really good match. Miss WWE Girl says, OMG.
Hopes faded for both women.
Not quite sure.
All right, let's see what happens now.
Back to her feet.
Yo, they're going to town, guys. Like, this match has gone over 20 minutes now. Like, hell yeah. Like, they're getting a shit ton of time, which is awesome. Like, it's being treated like, you know, the way it should. Mr. GRK Chef 13 says this PLE is lit. I agree, Mr. GRK Chef. Thank you for the love. Shit, is Rhea about to finish this?
Ask Raquel Rodriguez all about this.
Oh shit, I think Rhea's about to finish this.
Different tonight, and it needs it against this version of Io Sky.
Tonight it's from the top rope. Rhea Ripley. Oh my goodness.
She got it. She got it. She got the Spanish fly. But she's not going for the pin right away, so it's not over yet. Because if not, she would have gone for the pin right away.
Titles on the line.
Wow. Can we please, like, stand? I'm like, we need to stand up and rounds of applause. Oh my God, Naomi!
God.
Wait, is she gonna actually successfully cash in? I don't think. Wait, and she's like, she just went through hell earlier. Wait, I was not expecting a cash in.
disqualifications.
I was not expecting her to cash in today.
Against two completely decimated women.
Ah! He's gonna win! Oh my God!
Holy cow! Naomi's the world champion.
What?
Here is your winner.
I was not expecting Naomi to actually cash in today. What the hell? Wow! Oh my God! I'm so happy for her.
On Tiffany Stratton in the
I'm
WWE
legitimately
Women's
so happy for
Championship.
Naomi, but also what? I didn't see this coming.
And cashed in on Io Sky for the women's world title. Well, what an epic
This is
matchup between
crazy.
Io Sky and
I'm
Rhea
so
Ripley
happy for her,
taking
but
to hell and
oh
back.
shit, what does this mean
But
now?
earlier tonight, Naomi, who
Okay,
lost
oh,
that
okay,
matchup
so
at
then
the
that
Women's
means,
Club matchup with
Jade,
Cargill, while she was late to
who's the
the
freaking
ring,
queen of the ring.
here.
So then I guess they're gonna do that with Jade and Naomi.
And Naomi seized her opportunity. Miss Money in the Bank would rush down to the ring. Inside that briefcase, a contract that Naomi
I don't know.
can
I don't
get
know.
anytime she wants for a world championship opportunity, and she chose tonight. Now remember, this became a triple threat match, which means you can use the briefcase because there are no disqualifications. Naomi dumps Rhea Ripley, then she turns her attention to the champion, and a split-legged moonsault
So,
gives
okay,
Naomi
then that means Jade will face Naomi, right, at freaking SummerSlam because Jade is still the freaking queen of the ring and she earned the title shot regardless. So now she can literally pick Naomi, right? I don't know. What is happening here? Unless they are doing Naomi versus that for then Clash in Paris. We still have Stephanie who just won today.
And boy, oh boy, has the landscape ever changed from Monday Night Raw.
I think Jade, because Jade.
After a hellacious battle.
So, okay, so just Jade can't pick, can she? Because people are saying it's not a pick. So then Jade will go on to face Tiffany. Then I thought she had the choice. Does she or does she not have the choice? We got Uncle Don here who says triple threat at Clash at the Castle.
World champion.
Wow, this is just like insane, guys. I'm blown away here. I was not expecting Naomi to cash in today. I really thought she would cash in at like SummerSlam or something. I'm not really even sure what I was like. I thought I was expecting her to cash in at SummerSlam. So, okay, we need to get our heads together here. So, wow. Okay, can we confirm here? Okay, so Jade does not have the choice for who she wants to face, or does she have the choice? That's the one I need to see. Okay, everyone's saying it's for their respective brands. Okay, because it would have made more sense to me if Jade had the option so that then she could go on to face Naomi. But if she doesn't have the option, then that changes things. Wow. All right, let's see what else people are saying. We got G Money 201 who says, nope, Jade versus Tiffany at SummerSlam and Naomi versus Stephanie in Paris. I'm telling you, that's not what I was predicting at all. Like Naomi and Stephanie was not what I was predicting. Like I really thought we were going to get Rhea and Stephanie. Like Naomi and Stephanie is crazy. Okay. So then, I guess Stephanie to pin Naomi. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, so yeah, no choice. Everyone has confirmed Jade does not get a choice, so she's going to stick with her brand, which is over on the SmackDown side. So then that will be with Tiffany. And then now Stephanie, we get the title shot at Clash in Paris with Naomi. Wow. We got CJ here who says, I'm glad I don't tweet. I would have been saying some slanderous stuff to Triple H. Does Queen or King get to choose, or is it brand specific Naomi to Raw now? I'm guessing Naomi to Raw now. And I was under the assumption that Jade could pick, but everyone here is saying that it's brand specific. So I guess she can't pick. That's where we're at right now. Thank you, CJ. Let me see what else we got here before we got to get into this we got to get into this post show, but damn, there's just a lot here. Like, I'm completely thrown for a loop right now because I'm thrown for the loop right now. We got everyone saying 10s across the board, and that was fantastic. We got Infamous Raider Loco says, so she has a short reign and loses to Rhea at SummerSlam and still get Rhea and Stephanie if it's not Stephanie versus Naomi, and she still loses to Stephanie. Yeah, because we don't... Because then if you get Jade and Tiffany at SummerSlam, that still leaves Naomi open for a SummerSlam match. You understand? Like, that's where we're at right now. God, we're booking so many fucking shows right now. Wow. Infamous Raider Local, thank you for the super chat. We got Uncle Donk here, says, my bad. I thought Clash is before SummerSlam. No, Clash in Paris is after SummerSlam. It's several weeks after. So Naomi still needs a match for SummerSlam. We got Larice Johnson says, I'm so happy for Naomi. She deserved it. All right, I got to get into this review show. But as always, before we get into the review show, guys, after this show, woo, we're all feeling it. And let me tell you, if you're feeling it, you got to be feeling it hard. And if you want to make sure you're hard, Blue Chew, promo code Denise. Are you having technical difficulties in bed? Are you tired of being counted out, tapping out, or simply jobbing out? Get out of developmental and get drafted to the best sex you ever had with today's podcast sponsor, Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. And Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at bluechew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Remember, hard times breed better men. So make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at bluechew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use the promo code Denise. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Denise. Visit bluechew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Evolution 2025 review show. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo. And guys, I am right now in a zone where I'm trying to piece everything together, trying to connect these dots of what we're going to see, what's going to happen, because I was not expecting to see Naomi successfully cash in here tonight. I was the whole time when she won the Money in the Bank, my assumption was, okay, maybe it's going to happen around SummerSlam. And even I think actually in my original Evolutions predictions, I thought that if maybe we were seeing like Bianca or Jade in a championship match, that maybe we would see Naomi cash in. But then when that didn't happen and we had the no holds barred match, it really went in a different direction to the point where I just wasn't expecting it here tonight. But Naomi not only, cashed in, but she is now the women's world champion. And what an image, what a sight to close out the show with Naomi raising up that championship bout. Now, there's a lot that needs to be said here, everyone, because we have been talking so much about Naomi, about her character, and how she has really shown how much she cares about what she's doing with this proceed with caution, this heel persona. We were talking earlier in the night during the watch along about how this was the character that if any character was going to take her to the championship bout, this was the character that was going to do that. Because what Naomi has done as a heel, she has really just changed the course of her career. We're seeing so many people dress up as her. We're seeing her do her A game on social media. She's been having a pretty damn good lengthy feud with Jade Cargill. And now Look at this girl. Not only did she win the Money in the Bank briefcase, but she cashed in on the second ever Evolution during a match that we haven't even gotten into the Rhea Io aspect of this tonight. Rhea and Io were insane, which I'm going to talk about more in just a second. But Naomi cashing in during this, it becoming a triple threat match, and her pinning Io. I mean, it was to me. If you saw this coming, congratulations. I didn't see it coming in this particular matchup. Truly didn't. But I loved that they closed out the show like this, and I'm excited because again, I think Naomi deserved. And then when you think back to just her history with WWE, don't forget that, it was a while ago that her and Sasha Banks had to walk out of the company because of, being unhappy. And she went off to TNA and I interviewed her on this channel where she said she didn't even think she was going to return back to wrestling. There was a moment where she thought that she would not be back in wrestling at all. She went to TNA, did her thing there. She seemed to get more respect, more time to wrestle. And then she came back at the Royal Rumble to WWE. And then since then, she was, partnering up with Bianca, with Jade. And then that led to the turn on Jade Cargill, throwing her into a car windshield. And now this whole new psychopathic character that landed her this championship spot. So when you really think about the last, 3-5 years of Naomi's career, let's talk about some ups and some downs, but at the end of the day, she found the thing that worked for her, and now she is a champion. So I just want to start off by saying, congrats, Naomi girl. You freaking did it. She's a star, and she closed out this very, very important night. Now, before I continue on with breaking down the rest of the show, I want to say three real big things. The three real big things that I want to be the summary of this review. The three big things is, one, that crowd tonight, please, give them some flowers. I loved this crowd because they legitimately were fans of what they were seeing. They came through from the very moment that we saw the opening match when the bell rung. From the second the match started, they were hot. They were on fire, and they kept the energy all the way through. And when you see that type of stuff, the wrestlers feed off of it. Everybody feeds off of it. The people watching at home, everyone feeds off of that great energy. So shout out to the fans. I want to shout them out for doing a hell of a job as a great crowd. 2, every single match hit today. Every single match. This was the best WWE pay-per-view PLE this weekend, all right? It beat out Saturday night's main event, and it beat out NXT Great American Bash. Evolution killed it. Every match killed it, okay? And we're going to break those down even further. The third thing that I want to say that is most important is based off, in my opinion, based off of what we saw here today, every match killing it, a crazy cool crowd, no freaking darkened lights, none of that crap, no. Now, moving forward, I want to see Evolution every year. And I don't know if I'm alone on this. If I'm alone on this, let me know. If you're with me, let me know. But I want to see Evolution now as a yearly thing. It's a really, really nice focus on the women, and I loved it. Okay, I loved Evolution today. So I just want to make sure that that's where we're at right now. Now, if we do get Evolution every year, let's just make sure that our build to Evolution stays strong, and that way we can even appreciate the show even more. So those are the first three things that I need to say before we get into the actual review of this show. All right, there's a lot, and I'm seeing the super chats are rolling in. People got a lot of things to say. So let's get to it. Let's kick things off with the infamous Raider Loco, who says, so she has a short reign and loses to Rhea and SummerSlam and still gets Rhea and Stephanie. If it's not Stephanie versus Naomi, she still loses to Stephanie. All right, so infamous Raider Loco is kind of breaking down a little bit of where we're headed because we got so many shows happening, all right? So we got SummerSlam at the top of August, which is really just in about 4 weeks or less. Yeah, like 4 weeks, I think. And then the 2 weeks after that, we got Clash in Paris. So as we all know, Jade Cargill, she won the Queen of the Ring. And I originally thought that Jade had a choice with who she might pick, but everybody on the chat was telling me that she does not have a choice. So it looks like she still is going to be facing Tiffany Stratton, which should be great too, right? But then now you have Naomi, who has the Raw Championship bout. So now it looks like she's going to be over on the Raw side. And so then you got Stephanie Vaquer, who we're going to talk more about later. But Stephanie, she was the winner of the Battle Royal today. So she earned herself a title shot, but her title shot is now not until Clash in Paris. So that is following after SummerSlam. So I still don't know what's going to be going on with Naomi at SummerSlam unless suddenly they decide Jade Cargill has a choice, right? If Jade Cargill has a choice, great, then that would be Naomi. But if she doesn't, then it's Tiffany. All right, so that's kind of where we're at. I know that threw a lot at you, but they're booking for a lot of shows right now, and we've got a lot going on. We got Uncle Donk here who says, my bad. I already read this one. I'm sorry. We got Larice Johnson here who says, I'm so happy for Naomi. She deserved it. Larice, I'm with you. I think she deserved it too. Like I said, this woman in the last couple of years has gone through a lot. She literally went from a point where she thought she probably was never going to be in WWE again. And, she was upset. And then, shit happens and she found herself back in the company, and this whole new character persona change ended up being the thing for her that took her to this point where she's at now. David Primero, thank you so much for this awesome super chat. Very kind of you. David says, Evolution saved WWE this weekend. So does it mean Naomi versus Jade for Crown Jewel and Perf? BTW, I salute you, Denise, for doing this long hour paper PLE this weekend. Evolution, hashtag Naomi time. Dude, I forgot about Crown Jewel. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't even remember when Crown Jewel is. All right. I'm thinking SummerSlam. I'm thinking SummerSlam. I'm thinking Clash in Paris, Crown Jewel. I don't even know what date that is. Hold on. Let me double check here so I won't look like a goof. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of dates that we got to remember around here. All right. That's till October. All right. I ain't even going to think about that show right now. That is just way too far down the line. But it could happen depending on what happens following SummerSlam and what follows Clash in Paris. Is just too far for me right now at the moment. I mean, I wasn't even expecting to be talking about Naomi as champion right now. So I feel like talking about Crown Jewel, I'm just getting too ahead of myself. Thank you, David. We got Toby here who says that's one of the best shows I have ever watched. Clap, clap. You want to know why? Because the women are money. We got Jay Stone here who says that the women saved WWE from having an embarrassing weekend, top to bottom, the best PLE of the year. Lastly, I'd make Lash the heater for the new champ. I can't wait to talk about Lash once we get into the Battle Royal. I have to sit down and really think about all of the PLEs that we've seen this year because I have to remember, every single match. I can't go out and say, oh, this was the best one because I have to think about the other ones too. But I can tell you that I thought it was even better than WrestleMania. That's crazy. Wow, I still believe I said that. It just came out and I'm like, oh shit. Well, I did like every match here. I didn't love every match at WrestleMania and I loved every match here. So I guess we're throwing that out there. Jay Stone, thank you. We got CJ here who says, okay, this Evolution better, but Charlotte versus Becky, last women standing for the SmackDown Women's title, is still the best Evolution match ever. 2025. Evolution 2025 better than WrestleMania 41. Okay, I thought I was crazy when I said that right now. And then CJ just threw that out there too. So maybe I'm not crazy. If I'm not crazy, let me know. If I'm crazy, let me know. We got JJ Castillo here who says, what a great weekend as wrestling fans. An amazing AEW All In, a great Evolution event. Congrats to Naomi on winning the title. She deserved this. Yeah, two totally different events. Like I would never compare All In and Evolution because they're two totally different shows. But damn, was I very, very pleased with those two shows this weekend. Thank you, JJ. We got Terrence Matthews here who says, Jade did say her and Naomi once and for all, meaning this was going to be the last match of their feud. And we'll talk about that, You know what? Let's get into that right now because we're on the topic of Naomi. So Naomi didn't just successfully cash in the main event. She also, she actually lost today in this no holds barred match against Jade Cargill. So here's the thing. I remember thinking, okay, Naomi's probably going to win this match because she has not yet defeated Jade Cargill. So I thought Naomi was going to win this no holds barred match. And when she didn't, I thought, oh, fuck, that's a bummer. Right? And that was about it. So again, wasn't expecting her. So now this almost makes her cash in seem even better for her character because we know that Naomi is more of like a psycho, crazy kind of persona. So her going out there because when she went out there, she wasn't 100%, guys. She went through a no holds barred match. She was not 100%. So when she went out there, she was like battered, beaten, and bruised. So she almost went out there as a point of frustration, as a point of desperation. And only a crazy person would decide to do that and cash in at that point after the match that she had just had. So I kind of like that this was her last and final straw, right? It was like her desperate moment to find success, right? So that was, wow. You know, now that I'm thinking about that and I'm piecing all of that together, I just want to shout out Naomi even more. So anyways, yes, the no holds barred match that we saw with Jade and Naomi. So we had Bianca Belair, by the way, as a special guest referee. And I had said going into this, like, damn, I hate when they do special guest referees because you know that's going to play into the match. And I didn't really want to see that. And so it didn't. Guys, Bianca, I almost forgot was a referee while I was watching this match because I was so invested in what we were seeing between Jade and Naomi that I kind of forgot Bianca was there. Like she was just kind of there, but we saw them bring out the toolbox. We saw them, Jade went through the Slim Jim table. We saw Jade get put through, she got thrown into this little TV that was set outside the commentary table. And we even see like some sparks come out of that. Jesus, like they actually like really went through it. She did the finish, by the way, was incredible too. The Jaded, onto Naomi was sick off the top rope to the table. And so it was just a moment that I felt the whole match was really good. We even had people on here saying that may have been Jade's best performance. And I was trying to think back and I remembered that when I was doing my WrestleMania review, I felt that Jade versus Naomi at WrestleMania was Jade's best performance. And I liked this no holds barred match more than the WrestleMania match. So now I do have to agree with that statement that this may have been Jade's best WWE performance. And so, yeah, it's just a lot, guys. It's a lot that went down there, but that match was very, very fun. And I'm glad that we didn't have, like, Bianca Belair didn't turn. She didn't really do anything. Jade did kind of look at her like she didn't trust her afterwards when she raised up her hand, but there was no indication during this match that I at least noticed that I didn't feel like there was a moment where I thought, oh man, Bianca might turn on Jade. I didn't feel that at that point. I even thought, oh, maybe, just maybe Bianca will inadvertently cost Jade the match. I thought that was going to happen. And then that didn't happen either. So things definitely worked out a lot differently than I expected for this matchup here. Thank you, Terrence Matthews. We got Dream Ninja 77 who says, bruh, best show I've seen all year. Io versus Rhea is pure magic every time. Every match was great. I'm so spent. All right, so Dream Ninja, I know we jumped right into the Naomi stuff, but we do got to talk about Io Sky and Rhea Ripley because here's the thing. Even before all of the Naomi stuff happened, even before all of that, I was going to come on here and I was going to talk about what a phenomenal matchup Io and Rhea had. This was, in total with everything, the Naomi stuff and everything, it was about 26 minutes of a match, right? And I had noticed, like, dude, they're getting so much time. This is so great. I don't know how to really describe what we saw with Io and Rhea. The best way that I can describe it was so solid in the sense that all of it, even the ref bump, which I hate ref bumps. Y'all know this. I hate ref bumps. Selfishly, I didn't hate this ref bump afterwards once I saw them go out into the crowd and we saw Io climb up those production, I'm not sure what they're called, those production bins. I'm not really sure what they're called, but those production things. And the cases, I don't know, production cases, maybe, whatever. So she climbs them up them and she does, her splash off the top and onto Rhea. And I thought, oh shit, like that's pretty cool. I'm actually kind of glad that even though the referee was out for several minutes and at no point, no other referee came out, which another referee should have came out by then, but didn't. Selfishly, because I enjoyed the brawl outside the ring, I was kind of okay with it, right? But dude, like the backs and forths, Io, man, Io, there was certain moments where I thought, bro, she's an Energizer bunny. She was moving fast. Like at some points I felt like I was watching her on 4x speed or something, because it would be like a good pacing throughout the match and then suddenly Io would just like speed up out of nowhere. And the crowd was definitely behind Io. Of course, they were also supporting Rhea, but primarily I think they were going more towards Io during this. And I know a chat was kind of going, most of the chat was going for Io too, from what I saw. So I feel like Io just had so much respect from the people, from the fans, because she's such a great entertainer, such a great wrestler. And God, it ended up being none of them. I was sitting here going, okay, Rhea is going to finally defeat Io because she hasn't gotten the chance to do that. And she still hasn't gotten the chance to do that because Rhea still has not defeated Io. So that's crazy too. But this was a match that I truly believe is one of the best of the damn year for WWE. Like legit one of the best matches. They killed it. I don't know how else to describe it other than this was a wrestling match that you cannot miss. You cannot miss this. If you didn't watch Evolution, make your way to go watch Io and Rhea. That eventually turns into a triple threat. Dream Ninja 77, thank you so much for the super chat. We got Dan Bridgman, who's just been marvelous. He says, Miss Denise, excellent job by you per usual. Dan, you're the best. I just want to thank you, and I hope that you get all of the kindness that you've shown me reciprocated back to you in plenty of good karma. Dan, thank you. We got Stephen Marchuli here who says, Evolution's my favorite show this weekend. Naomi, well-deserved. Stephanie's a star. Blake as a heel is money. Yes. All right. So let me get this one from Alonzo. Thank you, Stephen. Alonzo says, Evolution was an excellent show. I'm glad this is how they responded to the naysayers. The crowd was on fire tonight and the ladies showed up. Here's the thing. The one thing that they didn't do right heading into Evolution was the build. That was it. The build was the thing that we just wanted to see them give more respect to the women by giving them a better build. The show, top to bottom, 10 out of 10, no notes, right? But it was the build heading into it that kind of felt like there was a little bit of that. It almost felt like it just didn't feel like it didn't feel like it had the spotlight because they were also, building towards Saturday night's main event. And it just felt like there was a lot happening all at once that Evolution didn't feel like it got that proper spot in the sun heading towards into it. Actual show, phenomenal. So two totally different things, right? But yes, in terms of the naysayers, that's why. I mean, the company themselves that's why they didn't do the pay-per-view, PLE for such a long time, because they didn't think that it would be a success. Like, they didn't think it would be a success. And thankfully today, I don't know how many tickets they sold. I don't know that. I haven't looked. As of a week ago, they still needed a lot of tickets to be sold. But then today, the crowd looked full. The crowd was lively. So I'm very, very happy that we saw that, because it would have really been a shit of a bummer had that not happened. So I'm glad that it looked full. I'm glad that the crowd was lit. And I'm glad that we're coming out of here talking about what a great show it was. Thank you, Alonzo. We got Rahu P, who says, if WWE is having time with Card for SummerSlam, give the women night one SummerSlam, all women's multiple storylines ready and matches will be banger. Here's the thing. I don't know if they would do that. Realistically, I don't think they would do that. I think that they would mix both nights like they normally do. That's just my thought process. Thank you, Rahul. We got CJ here, says, Royal Rumble, thumbs down. Elimination Chamber was good, but Cena turning, being meh, taints it a little bit. Backlash, thumbs down. Money in the Bank was meh. Night of Champions, thumbs down. I'm excluding NXT PLEs here. Jesus. Elimination Chamber was good. Let's not forget Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. They freaking killed it. I gotta go back and look at every single match here to make a better I can't even think anymore, to give a better thought here. CJ broke me because suddenly you're throwing all these shows at me and I'm like, shit, what happened on that show? What happened on that show? Thank you, CJ. We got CJ here who says Mania men's triple, women's triple threat for the women's World Heavyweight Women's Championship, and Fatal 4-Way for the IC, all match of the year contenders, but rest of the matches were meh or bad. Right, exactly. I love the men's Intercontinental title match at WrestleMania. Love the women's triple threat. I actually didn't love the men's triple threat. I didn't love it. It was fine, but it wasn't like up there for me as it might be for some other people. We got Crew Kid 52 here who says straight banger of a show tonight. If only the builds had been better. That's the one thing. So next year when we run this show back again, because we should, put a better build to it so that we can come out of here going, hallelujah, hallelujah. We got the whole damn package. Hallelujah. Thank you, Crew Kid 52. All right. Oh, there's so much. All right, let's rewind to the top of the show. I'm going to run it down now in order. All right, Becky Lynch, Bayley, Lyra Valkyria, WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. First and foremost, shout out to the crowd. Right off the bat, the bell rang and everybody stood up and gave this match a standing ovation before it even begun. That set the tone. Right then and there, we knew what kind of crowd we had. We knew what kind of show we were going to get. It set the tone right there. One of the things I said is the second that I saw the way the crowd was, if you were a performer backstage, you would be so excited to go out there and wrestle in front of this crowd because of the way that they acted during this. Becky, Bayley, Lyra, this was the match that I knew it would be, that you guys knew it would be, because they're all really great wrestlers, really, really great wrestlers. And the backs and forths that we saw between all of them was just awesome. Now, I was kind of hoping for a Bayley victory here. We did not get a Bayley victory. However, a lot of people during the watch along were thinking, okay, maybe Becky Lynch is going to retain and we'll probably do Becky Lynch versus Bayley over at SummerSlam. Because this match was so good and we got so much, this match, when I was watching it, I thought we at least got 20 minutes worth. No, it was 16 minutes. Dude, throw an extra 10 minutes in there. And I thought this could have easily competed with the triple threat that the women did at WrestleMania. Like, it could have gotten to that level. But regardless, it got to a high enough level where I'm thinking, dude, I know we might see Bayley versus Becky at SummerSlam. I would be down to run back this triple threat match and do it again at SummerSlam. And I know some of you guys will be like, nah, Denise is overkill. Nah, bro, I'm good with that. I would like to see this match up again because I think that Lyra, well, Becky and Bayley, like, they're the shit, right? Like, they're icons. They're awesome. You know, part of the 4 Horsewomen. We know and respect their history in WWE, right? But Lyra's almost like the secret sauce. She kind of like links Becky and Bayley very nicely. And so for me, seeing them all intertwine here, oh, it was good stuff. I love Becky getting so frustrated. The aggression that she was bringing. She was very, very forceful in this match, and that really, really stood out to me as I was watching all of this unfold. So loved the opening match. Now, the NXT Women's Championship. JC Jane defeated Jordynne Grace. So I started to think that JC was going to win after I had seen more of TNA and I had seen all the interactions with her and Masha. And we learned that the winner would go on to face Masha at Slammiversary, right? So that was my first indicator that, okay, JC might win. This morning, I finally watched Great American Bash, and I saw that Blake Monroe pinned JC Jane, right? When I saw that, I thought, oh shit, yeah, JC, she's most likely going to be winning at Evolution if she got pinned. The other indicator was they kept calling JC the most beatable champion. That's what they kept saying, that she was the most beatable champion. You don't do that to someone and then have them actually be the most beatable champion, right? You do that because you want people to think, oh, she'll easily lose and then not lose, right? But here's the thing, though. JC didn't win on her own accord. No, Blake Monroe turned on Jordynne Grace, even though they just teamed together at the Great American Bash and had a dynamic team. She was even calling her muscle mommy, right? And she ended up hitting her with the championship bout, and that's how JC got the win, because Blake Monroe hit Jordynne on the back with the championship bout. So the second you saw Blake Monroe with that bout, you thought, oh man, like this is totally happening. She's about to take out Jordynne. It's going to happen. And so here's the crazy thing. We're going to see JC versus Masha Slamovich, title versus title at Slammiversary. Title versus title. By the way, we didn't see Masha here. We saw her on NXT, but we didn't see her here at Evolution. I thought it would have been kind of cool to see Masha. So now here's the thing. The fact that we didn't see Masha here at Evolution makes me feel like JC Jane is defeating Masha. I don't know. That's where I'm at right now. I'm just trying to piece the puzzles together. And it's crazy, though, because I would like to see Masha win that day, but I think it'll be JC Jane. I think JC Jane will win. I don't know anymore. Maybe, I'm like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm like literally thinking about this and I'm thinking, shit, like that would be crazy. Like JC Jane would literally be holding both of those championships. That's kind of crazy, but it might actually happen. Either way, Mariah May versus JC Jane is happening. Mariah May versus Blake Monroe versus JC Jane is happening. Blake Monroe versus Jordynne Grace is happening. And I apologize for saying Mariah. Also, my sister's name is Mariah, so Mariah just comes up at the top of my head a lot faster than Blake Monroe does. And also, I've been covering the former Mariah May for quite a bit of time, so I'm very used to calling her Mariah still. But Blake Monroe, she's going to go on to face Jordynne. She's going to go on to face JC Jane. So we're starting to get those competitors lined up for her. So good stuff. This match also delivered. I thought JC Jane hung in there very well with Jordynne Grace. Like, she didn't look like she couldn't compete with Jordynne Grace. Like, she looked perfectly fine in this matchup. So thumbs up to them as well during this. Another match that was fun was the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match. Now, here's the interesting thing about this one is that so going into it, I thought, okay, I think Raquel and Roxanne are going to retain primarily because the Judgment Day has all the golds right now. They have all the golds. They all have gold. So I thought, okay, they're probably going to retain because of that. However, the team of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss is super popular to the point where people are cheering for Charlotte. Guys, remember we were sitting here talking about how no one was cheering for Charlotte and everybody was booing her and she had this tremendous amount of heat? Well, my friends, we want Charlotte chants. That's wild. So I feel like the team of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, they maybe should have won here. And even though Raquel and Roxanne seemed like the predictable choice, I feel like they should have gone with Charlotte and Alexa because they've got something there. I think they got something there that they maybe don't even realize what they got there. I think this could be really special there with Charlotte and Alexa. But this was a really fun match. We saw Charlotte take the Soul Snatcher from Soruka. We had a moment with Soruka. Was it Soruka who speared Zarya, or was it Zarya to Soruka? Shit, I don't remember. But there was that moment during the match that did happen. And so for the most part, like, we're expecting Soruka and Zarya at some point to break up there. What else really stood out? Oh, I actually loved the confrontation between Alexa Bliss and Zarya. Thank you, October Horse. Zarya speared Soul. Thank you. I couldn't remember who speared who. I'm like, someone speared someone. Zarya speared Soul by accident. Quotations. Accident. The other one, oh yeah, so I was saying Zarya and Alexa Bliss. I thought their interactions were really fun. I was a big fan of that. I don't know why. I think just seeing them work together was kind of trippy, so I did enjoy that a whole lot. This was fun. I don't know what else to say. This was very, very fun match. So Roxanne and Raquel go over and they are still champs. All right, before we continue with the rest of the card here, we do got a couple of super chats. This is from Bob Ross Jr. who says, wait, so do we consider Naomi's cash-in as the women's version of the heist of the century? It might actually be that, because I don't think people like expected it tonight. I'm sure there's some people who did, but I didn't. So I'm going to go for it. Let's go for it. Steven Marchuli says Lyra versus Bailey. Night 1 winner gets Becky. Night 2. Oh, if they did that for SummerSlam, I would be down for that. Thank you, Steven. We got Mitaro here who says we don't need another WWE wrestler taking TNA champ from TNA. I don't think JC will win against Masha, just my opinion. I honestly don't know. The only reason I think so, I would prefer for Masha to win because I really am a fan of Masha, but it all depends on the presentation. Like you'll notice I think depending on what happens in the next couple of weeks on NXT, we'll notice whether or not they might actually want Masha. But I don't think so. I think if they want someone to have the title of holding both of those titles, they're going to want it to be an NXT person. That's the only reason I'm thinking it's JC. Unless somehow, some way, maybe Mariah gets added to that match. I don't know. Thank you, McTaro. We got CJ here who says, I think Flair and Alexa will get another shot 2-on-2. Hey, I would like that, man. I'm telling you, they've got something with Charlotte and Alexa. Thank you, CJ. Like they give big sister, little sister vibes. And if you know, big sisters and little sisters, they're polar opposites. Like polar opposites. And it's usually the big sister is like the responsible one, the more like clean cut one. And then the younger sister is usually the more wild, edgy one. Tell me that's not Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. We got Bob Ross Jr. who says, I've seen enough. Blake versus Masha for the NXT title match at Heatwave. I would love that, Bob Ross Jr. I would love that. But I do think it'll be Blake Monroe with JC or Blake Monroe with Jordan at Heatwave. That was the other thing that we mentioned earlier that was brought up in one of the super chats, which was that Blake Monroe is going to be a heel. Good. This is exactly what I wanted. She is a phenomenal heel. Let's not forget the work that she did in AEW when she attacked the living life out of Toni Storm and made her life a living hell. So I love Blake as a heel, and that's the right way to go about it for her. I think she's going to stand out a lot more as a heel on NXT. Thank you, Bob. We got Blinging with Kimberly. Kimberly, thank you so much for tuning in and sending a super chat. Kimberly says, these women are amazing and deserve it every year. I second this, notarize it, put a stamp on it. I agree. Thank you so much, Kimberly. All right, so after this, we got to get into Tiffany Stratton versus Trish Stratus for the WWE Women's Championship. So I'll be real with you. When I found out it was going to be Tiffany Stratton versus Trish Stratus, I was a little bit disappointed. I thought, really? Like, that's where we're going with this? Like, what? Like, there was no build to this. Why are we doing this? And let me tell you, I loved this match. The thing that I said about this match was that if I wasn't a WWE fan, and let's just say I somehow was a casual and I ended up watching Evolution, I would think that Trish Stratus was a current active member of the roster. Trish looked amazing. She performed amazing. Then the other thing I started to think about was, oh my God, Tiffany Stratton versus Trish Stratus was better than Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. Now, granted, different circumstances in that matchup because there may have been some real heat there. And I say may, but let's all be real. There was real heat there between Charlotte and Tiffany that led to a match that wasn't good, right? But who would have thought, if you would have asked yourself at the top of the year, if I would have said, hey, which match is going to be better, Charlotte versus Tiffany or Tiffany versus Trish Stratus, most people would probably have said Tiffany versus Charlotte. But no, guys, like this match that Tiffany had with Trish Stratus was better than the WrestleMania match. And Trish, and then I know there were some people that were thinking like, oh my God, like what if Trish Stratus wins for an 8th time? That would be massive. She did so good in this match that I would not have been mad had she actually won. Of course, Tiffany did retain, good, but I wouldn't have been mad had we seen Trish actually win here. So just shout out to them. They both freaking killed it. I was very happy with the performances. We got Blinking with Kimberly says, I met Jacob Fatu a few days ago. He was nice. Oh, hell yeah, man. Kimberly, I'm glad you met Jacob Fatu. He's very scary on TV, but he's very, and even in person, I feel like in person you see him and you might be like intimidated, but then you go and you say hello and he's like the nicest person. That's how I felt when I interviewed him. I kind of thought like, oh man, like he's going to say no. He's going to be like, nah, not interested. And then he was so super open to it and very fun in the interview. And I thought, oh shit, like, all right, I wasn't expecting that. Even like I was a little intimidated to ask him for an interview. Like legit, I was intimidated. And he ended up being such a nice person. Thank you, Blinging with Kimberly. Ivan Ruiz here says, Alexa's such a baby face. She got Charlotte over. See what I'm saying? Come on, guys. Like Charlotte was being booed like crazy. Literally being booed like crazy. And now look at her. People were going crazy. October Horse says, awesome chemistry. Yes. Trish and Tiffany, great chemistry. Day Day the Mexican says, didn't Naomi hit her head with the briefcase after the bell? I'm trying to remember. I think she did. Sorry, the moment happened so fast. But I think she did. Thank you, Day Day the Mexican. Someone can confirm here in the chat, especially because I haven't gone back to rewatch it. Also, Trish Stratus did get a very, very nice standing ovation too after the match, which was very cool because we all know what Trish Stratus has done in her career. All right, we got one more match that we need to discuss here, and the last match we got to get into is the Evolution Battle Royal. And again, the winner of that, Stephanie Vaquer, is going to go on to face the champ at Clash in Paris. So this is who was in the match. Tatum Paxley, Izzy Dame, Ivy Nile, Natalia, Maxine Dupree, Candice LeRae, Jada Parker, Kalani Jordan, Julia, B-Fab, Meechin, Zelina Vega, Alba Fire, Lola Vice, Piper Niven, Chelsea Green, Nikki Bella, Nia Jax, Lash Legend. The final two ended up being Lash Legend and Stephanie Vaquer. I was not expecting Lash Legend to make it all the way to the end. I legitimately thought that the end would be maybe Lola Vice or maybe Nikki Bella. That's who I thought would make it at the end with Stephanie, because we all knew Stephanie was going to win. I don't think that was a surprise, but it was who she was going to defeat in those final moments that obviously was a question mark. And it ended up being Lash, and Lash looked like a zillion bucks. Nia Jax was in the final three, and Lash Legend literally lifted up Nia Jax, which she looked very cool. I thought they did a really good job of saying, hey, guys, look over here. This is Lash Legend. She's really strong, and we have her here on our show. That's what I thought they did a really good job of, specifically speaking with Lash Legend. There were some eliminations that I didn't love. There was just some that I thought were kind of interesting. Like, for example, Zelina eliminating Julia, even though Julia defeated her for the title. I don't know how I felt about Zelina eliminating Julia. I don't think that I really loved that elimination. I loved Kalani Jordan. She got thrown out, but she accidentally landed on some of the girls that were eliminated prior to her. So she ended up on the commentary table. So she had the spot where she tried to figure out how to get back into the ring without actually, touching the floor. So she did a handstand into the apron, hung up her feet, and like pulled herself up. That was awesome. I was a fan of that. Yeah, I did want to see Lola Vice stick around a lot longer. That was another thing that I was thinking about during this. And then what else? Alba Fire. Loved Alba Fire going out there and like trying to make sure that Chelsea Green was protected the whole time, along with Piper Niven. Natalia and Maxine, bless their hearts. Bless Maxine's heart, actually, because she had the her little worm spot that she does, and then Natalya tried to do it too. She did like a mini one. Natalya got eliminated, and then Maxine got eliminated right after. So there were just some interesting moments throughout the process of who eliminated who and when they got eliminated that I thought was interesting. So again, not a surprising winner, but surprising moments within the actual battle royal. I didn't hate it. I had a good time with it. Even though I don't even like battle royals, I still had a good time with this. So that's a plus for me. Thumbs up, man. I'm trying to think what else I want to get into with that. Oh yeah, afterwards, Stephanie McMahon was interviewed by Stephanie McMahon. So we had the Stephanies, and it was okay. I don't know if you guys have seen the memes, by the way, of Stephanie McMahon when they say white girls trying to talk in a Mexican restaurant saying gracias. Have you guys seen those memes? And then they have the picture of Stephanie and she's like this, smiling. And it's a meme that it's not just a meme in wrestling. It's a meme everywhere. And they always use Stephanie's face as the white girl trying to talk in a Mexican restaurant. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen that meme. Anyways, so Stephanie, then she became the meme. She talked Spanish on the show, and she actually did a pretty decent job. I was pretty surprised, honestly, that she was able to pull out that whole sentence. And she basically asked Stephanie, what the significance was for her to win this battle royal. And Stephanie, she did a half Spanish, half English promo, and basically just said, I left my heart and my soul here in this ring. Wrestling is my first my first language, even though English isn't, but it doesn't matter because wrestling is. And she just talked about how that was basically it. Like, that was really the gist of it all. But she was very, very happy. It was a very emotional moment. I even kind of felt a little emotional seeing Stephanie win. I don't know why, but I always kind of feel like that when I see Stephanie, like when she won. And she was double champion on NXT. I was like, damn, I don't know why I feel so happy for her. And then when she won here again, I felt like really, really happy for her too. So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the fact that she just seems like a good person and she's a good performer. And it's just nice to see somebody like her who works so hard get over and find success. Maybe that's what it is. But I don't know. I kind of felt like a little emo during this. So shout out to Stephanie. I was very happy for her. And yeah, man, I mean, at that point, I was still thinking we were going to see Stephanie versus Rhea. But then, all hell broke loose at the end of the show. So that's where we're at. All right, we got a couple more super chats. Let me get into them here. We got CJ here who says, maybe an unpopular opinion. I don't think we need Evolution every year. Def needed more than 7-year gap. Is crazy. Triple H struggles with the women's belt. I want to see it every year because if not, what would be the pattern, right? Like every 2 years, every 4 years? I don't know. That would be weird. I feel like you either do it every year or you don't. CJ also says, wouldn't be mad if it just just don't want it diluted. I don't think it would be diluted because it's one of those things where, of course, it might not have, once you're like 7 years in, right? It's not going to be the same like it was for the first one and this one, because by then it'll be a norm, but it will always hit though, because of the evolution of women, and you're going to have all of these different competitors and these different stories and these different matches. So it might not have the same, oh my gosh, the whole parade of it being an all-women show. No, it's going to hopefully be more normal, but I don't think it'll be diluted because, again, you're going to have such strong performers. Like if we have the performers we have right now, think about some of the ones who haven't reached that Becky Lynch status yet, the ones that haven't reached the Bayley status yet, the Rhea status yet. They're going to be reaching those. We're going to see new stars, new faces, new all of that throughout the years. And I think that's why I would want to see it every year. Thank you, CJ. We got Terrence Matthews here who says, now Stephanie does get to choose. I always don't know who's choosing and who doesn't choose. So I don't know. Okay, so she gets the title shot at Clash in Paris. And you say she gets to choose. We'll see who she chooses. I'm good with whatever. If she has the option, I'm good with whatever. Bob Ross Jr. says, this is why you never trust a crazy British woman. Blake might be one of the greatest gaslighters ever. She wins you over. She makes you feel like you are loved. And everybody wants to be loved by someone like Blake Monroe. And then, bam, she turns on you. She's evil. She's evil, guys, but that's what makes her great. I mean, I'm wearing my Mariah May bloody t-shirt today. So, I mean, this is who she is, guys. This is what she does. Thank you, Bob. All right. Did I break it all down already? I think so, guys. That was Evolution. So shout out to everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, whether you watched the watch along and the review. I thank you guys so much for all of the hours we have spent together this whole weekend. It's just been crazy. All of the reviews are up, whether you want to talk about NXT Great American Bash, Saturday night's main event, AEW All In. We just talked Evolution. All of those are up here on the channel. Go check them out. Thank you guys so much. Subscribe to the channel. Please don't forget to follow my podcast over on the podcast feed. I am now part of the Blue Wire family, so I'm really trying to promote my podcast audio version a lot more. I'm on Spotify, I'm on Apple Pods, and pretty much every other podcast platform. Just search up Instinct Culture by Denise Salcedo and give it some love if you guys can. Tomorrow, I will be back with Santi for Monday Night Raw. And then Wednesday, I will be here with Reg for AEW Dynamite. Friday, I will be back with Robin for some SmackDown. No NXT this week. I'm going to a party. And then after that, I'll be back for NXT. So thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of the weekend. Goodbye, everyone. Take care.